Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Music Mondays. It's your boy, Zob Slays, and we're here live and in color. I hope you're well. This is episode 73. Yeah, I hope you all had a good week, man. You guys know the drill. What's poppin'? It is June 13th. We had a real decent week for Music Mondays, man. I've been extremely busy. I'm not going to lie to you. In a good way, though. In a good way. Getting a lot of content done. Getting a lot of things done for myself, Music Mondays, a couple of artists. Really putting things into shape. I'm not gonna lie. But, with that said, episode 72 is live on our YouTube channel. Make sure you go check that out. It's also live on all audio platforms. Per usual, you guys know the drill. Now that we're all caught up on our audio library, every episode of the Music Mondays podcast will be available everywhere, every week. So if you're looking for a quick place to listen to the podcast, if you missed it, anything like that, make sure you're following us on your preferred podcast service. Every episode after Monday will always drop on Wednesday. So if you're interested in listening to the podcast early before it drops on YouTube, make sure you check that out. Of course, all links are below if you're watching on YouTube. SoundCloud Sunday, Volume 34 is also live on our SoundCloud. Another super good playlist actually curated by me and Waterfalls. Just to help out SoundCloud scene, help out unheard artists, and we're really, like SoundCloud Sunday is like one of my favorite things that we do, and I'm always looking to improve it. And if you're ever interested in submitting a track for SoundCloud Sunday, submissions also go live every Wednesday, so make sure you follow us on all socials at All Music Mondays if you're ever interested in submitting for SoundCloud Sunday. A new YouTube upload as well is live on our channel. It's basically a segment where I discuss a little bit about your worth as an artist and where to really sacrifice worrying about money and where not to. Basically, not to overestimate yourself and really sell yourself short by thinking you're a lot better than any other artist out here. So that's a pretty good upload. Make sure you go check that out on our channel. And one of the main things that's really important, a new interview is live on allmusicmondays.com. I recently sat down with a Bloodcat. He actually did a very impromptu interview, very efficient, such a really decent sized conversation. A Bloodcat went into a ton of detail about his early roots, early music influences, a lot of inspirations, just a whole lot of Bloodcat lore is in this interview. So make sure you go check it out. Definitely one of my favorites of this year, without a doubt. Easily in my top 5, just because Bloodcat went into such immense detail and really seemed to want to spread more information about themselves as an artist, and that's always what I like to see in interviews. So I usually like to let artists just do their thing, and Bloodcat definitely delivered on this one, so go check it out. Yeah, that's about it, man. You guys know the drill. We really cranked through updates this week, though. Really important things are coming this week. Last week I was speaking a little bit about what Music Mondays is up to for summer 2022, things like that. Stay tuned. That's literally all I have to say. Stay tuned. We're working really hard behind the scenes to really get everything in tip-top shape before we deliver you anything substantial. So we have 2 big things coming this month, and really 2 things that roll into the rest of the summer. So make sure you're following us on socials and staying up to date. This week we're gonna make a couple announcements in addition to our usual schedule. So make sure you check us out. Yo, Cole, what's good, baby? What's poppin' on me? I hope you're well. I think that's about it for updates. Busy week for Music Mondays nonetheless. Still cranking out the content. And I believe we did reach 50 subscribers, so I no longer have to talk to you guys about 50 subs, and now I get to say on our road to 75 subs. But a huge shout out to everybody who subscribed to our channel and supports the Music Mondays content over there. It means the world to me and the rest of the staff. Thank you for helping us grow the channel. That's an awesome milestone for sure. So I have one little side topic that we can get into before we do our reviews, right? Because of course that's what we're all here for. But per usual, I try to serve you guys some interesting topics and a decent amount of thinking subjects, really. But let me pull up the submissions before I begin to talk about this. And Music Mondays guest episodes are coming back. Busy summer for the Music Mondays podcast. So if we drop a random episode or we're live with a guest randomly, do not be surprised. That is all I'm going to say about that. But we're going to be doing a lot of fun stuff this summer, man. Just a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't normally do. And it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be really fun, and I'm excited. So let's have a little chit chat here, right? Now, something kind of sparked a little thought in me. And you guys know me, like, anytime I see a decent subject to talk about, I'll definitely talk about it for sure. So, something that's really important, and I think not a lot of people like address, right, is the difference between an artist and a content creator. Now, short and simple, those two terms are just titles. Like, they're not anything that really means anything more than that. Like, if you're a content creator, that's great. If you're an artist, that's great. If you're a producer, that's great. You're a manager, that's great. Like, all those things are just titles. But when I see artists in particular, or even content creators on the opposite end, slander each other, where, you know, like, for example, like, I see artists try to, like, invalidate content creators because they do what they do, or they do shit with music, or this, that, and the third, and it's just like, the only difference between those two things is the content itself. Like, artists make music, content creators do all types of shit, Twitch, YouTube, etc., TikTok, whatever. Like, the thing is like, if you're genuine on both ends of the stick, like, I don't really see an issue. Like, if you're a genuine content creator, that's great. If you're a genuine artist, that's great. Like, I think the only common ground that needs to be had is if you're genuine. Like, so when I see artists, like, talk about, like, content creators as if they're, like, below us, or, like, below, like, artistic creatives, like, you make fucking content. Like, newsflash, motherfucker, if you put out music, that is content, period, end of story. Like, there's no debating that, period. So you would be, you could totally be classified as a content creator if you wanted to be. And that doesn't make you any less of a genuine artist. Same thing with content creators. Like, if you fucking do TikToks and, you know, do a bunch of weird shit on there and different shit and make viral shit, like, does that mean you're not genuine? Some of them are very fake and weird, absolutely. But there's a lot of, like, really genuine people on both sides. And I think the only common ground, like I said, is to be genuine. Like, being genuine is really important. And when I see like either end sort of like talk about shit like, oh, you know, uh like the term content creator is like almost slandered. And it's just so bizarre to me because there are a ton of artists who do the same shit. You know what I mean? We see them manufactured by labels all the time that aren't genuine. Like, and I think the only thing that's like I said, really important is if you're fucking genuine. Like, and to act like you don't make content because you're an artist is fucking, like, it's trying to put yourself in some imaginary lane that's not there, right? Because we all love this shit. We all do this shit for the music. We all love to make music and love the essence of it, regardless of whether we, you know, become financially stable or, you know, have a support base, this and a third. We're all still going to be doing this because we love this shit. And that's what makes people genuine, is the passion. And as long as you're out here doing that, that's all that fucking matters. Like, you're not a judge of whether somebody's content is fucking genuine or not. Like, and if they're exposed to be some weird fucking other shit, then that's that. You know what I mean? Then their content's fraudulent. Who gives a fuck? But to like deny yourself of that and like to try to think that you're like any better or worse or this or that is fucking weird, dude. It's so weird. Like, and I don't condone that shit. You know what I mean? I don't condone that shit at all. Like, I don't think that's cool at all. Because everybody needs to eat, and as long as you're genuine with it, like, all that matters, because your content's actually going to, you know, be served with a purpose if it's genuine, right? So shit like that is kind of interesting to me, because it's just like such a warped take on things, because like everybody has to eat. Like, it's not 1849 where people are fucking painting in a field with a violin and shit like that. Like, brother, like, people have to eat. Like, people have to make more content with their music than just get in the studio and fucking put it on fucking Spotify. You know what I mean? Like, and some don't want to do that, and that's fine. That's why you get a team of trusted people, and they'll help you with things like that, so you can focus on being just an artist. And then some artists do want to do the other content side of things, but to call somebody not fucking genuine because of that is some wild shit. Like, you are fated for that. That is super fugazi to me. I do not fuck with that at all, because that's not what this is. You know what I mean? Like, that like fuck it style of art works until you're about 18, and then, you know, you have bills to pay, and you want to make this still your reality. So you're like, okay, I'm working a shitty job, and I still have to pay for studio time, I still have to pay for new gear, I still have to pay for this, that, and the third. Like, to like expect artists to just like wing it is fucking stupid. Like, that's fine if that's what you do and that works for some people, but some artists want to take like a calculated route and try to plan out their future while being financially stable from, you know, their personal job or whatever, right? And to shun them because they're doing content and really like pushing their work is fucking stoned. Like you gotta be fated for that. Like, and that's really my point, is you're no better than anybody else. As long as their content's genuine, you're on the same level. You know what I mean? Like, just let people do them, and don't worry about other people's like validity of their content. You know what I mean? Like, you don't decide whether their content's valid if you're not a supporter, right? Like outside of like media platforms and reviews and things like that, like genuine supporters, right? Like people that consume your art, like those are the only people that make your shit valid. Like, who the fuck cares about, you know what I mean? Like, so and so says about your shit, you know? Fuck them. Truly, fuck them. Like, and that's something really important that I think needed to be touched on a little bit. Because, you know, at the core of the show, we always review and premiere content. But even since the early days of Music Mondays, this has always been a talk show, right? And that's definitely one subject that needed to be just like really discussed on, because don't get me wrong, there are very like whack content creators out there, right? Like, there's a lot of them. There's a whole lot of like really shitty people that just do weird shitty things, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not uncommon, but to like group them in with everybody else is like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's not right. It's like trying to group all artists in with like their genre, or like group all artists in with like independent artists, and it's fucking whack. So when I see artists doing that, definitely no bueno. But always put yourself out there. Always, don't listen to nobody if it's negative, bro. Like, if they're out here stating their opinion, that's fine, but their opinion is not a law. You know what I mean? Like, just like my opinion isn't law, right? But we just sit here and like have an open discussion rather than like, you know, if you want consultation and shit like that and me to tell you X, Y, or Z, that's a different story. But as a whole, me speaking to the community, this is our conversation. It's not like just my conversation, right? I just share my take on things. And when people try to like force their take down like other people's throats, like at the end of the day, like I'm never gonna like tell you what's right or wrong. Like I'm just gonna give you my advice. And if you want to take that advice, that's up to you. But other than that, like, there's no rules to this shit, and everybody knows that. You know what I mean? So to call an artist or a content creator not genuine, or act like they're, like their content or what they do is like worth like less than what you do, is fucking whack. Very whack. So don't do that. No bueno. No bueno. So yeah. Interesting topic, but definitely something that I wanted to discuss. So we got through updates. Really wanted to touch on that subject, and I think we can get into a little bit of reviews. I'm sure everybody is dibbity down for that. So we have actually a decent amount of content here this week. Let's go, man. Okay, so let me get this screen up here. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. Just like that. Alright, what's up? Bang. So, actually, let me pause this shit. Alright. You guys know the drill, but if you don't, and you're new here, and you're like, Zom, Music Mondays, how the fuck do I submit to the podcast? This is how you do it. We take submissions via Twitter every week, for a few reasons, and I'm going to tell you why. Number one, it helps grow the platform. Number two, it helps us really keep the show free flow. We don't have to open too many links, scatter to our other platforms for other submissions. It basically keeps everything in one place and keeps everything really concise and steady. But those are two huge reasons why we do curate submissions on Twitter. So if you are ever wondering, how do I get involved in the show? Every week, following the show, which is every Monday, which is right now if you're watching us live, and if you're watching on YouTube, our tweet for submissions is probably already live. But every Tuesday, like I said, following the show, these tweets will be live in the afternoon on our Twitter, and they'll always read Artists and Creatives. Submissions are open for live reviews on Music Mondays, live on 6/13/22, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/soundplays, which is here and now, ladies and gentlemen, here and now. So, if you would like to submit your music, artwork, fashion, or digital creations, drop your links and portfolios below. All art forms welcome. So, like I always say, contrary to our name, Music Mondays, despite that, we have reviewed everything from music, vocals, instrumentals, artwork, digital fashion, real fashion, merch stores, digital art, NFTs, short films, edits, gaming clips, you name it. We've had a lot of independent content from a lot of very talented creatives, very, very talented creatives. And that's a big thing to me is I didn't want to just tackle music, right? Because the music scene is always going to be my foundation and where I come from. But I also I also have a lot of talents myself, you know what I mean? Like outside of production, like whether it be art, gaming, uh, other YouTube content, streaming. Like there are a lot of things and a lot of like forms of content that I do as well alongside bad music. So it was important to me to have Music Mondays include everybody when it comes to our content and really like giving everybody like a fair chance to showcase themselves, you know. So like I say, despite our name, feel free to submit anything that you think deserves some spotlight on Music Mondays. So per usual, like I said, every tweet will go live on Tuesday, and the only thing that we do ask and the only guideline is that you are following All Music Mondays on Twitter. um like I said, it helps grow the platform. It helps pay respect to all the artists that do submit every week and do look forward to submissions, and that do support Music Mondays. So we would love to make sure we cater to them first. So just make sure you're following the page, help grow the platform, and that's all that we ask. And per usual, every week submissions close about an hour before the show, but that shouldn't be a problem because you have about 6 days. We're live every Monday, so you have plenty of time to shit. You could literally make a song in that time and then just fucking submit it. Like you really could, bro. So submissions close about an hour before the show, just so we don't get any drop-in submissions. And the people that have been waiting, once again, get shown respect. Rubes, what's good, baby? Hope you're well. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. So, like I said, decent amount of submissions tonight. We can actually hop right into this, and you know, I think I'd say like our last 3 episodes, maybe we've been taking a new media route in an order of submissions. So usually we'll go through all our audio submissions first. So if you're submitting audio, whether it be an instrumental, vocal track, anything like that, we'll review those first, and then we'll move on to all media like music videos, short films, merchandise, visuals, things like that. So, per usual, we're gonna hop right into audio first, and then we'll go through the rest of the media. I think we have. It looks like 1, 2, 3 media like right off the rip. So we're gonna go to Absolno right here. I think Absolno is the first audio track. Official video, yep, that's media, that's media. Yeah, so we got a decent amount of media. Okay. Let's definitely go to Absolno for sure. Wait, is this track released? No, it's not released. So if you guys don't know, Absolno is, man, such a wonderful creative and producer when it comes to underground music and independent art, man. Absolno is one of those producers that I always tip my hat to because they treat themselves like an artist. Even though Absolno doesn't do vocals, his music speaks for him. Actually has a decent platform for himself and really has a sort of a defining style you can associate with Absolno. Not only musically but aesthetically as well. Absolno really just established himself as an artist that is a producer. So, tons of respect for that. Tons of respect. And Absolno's been really, really active in the Music Mondays community, working with a bunch of our artists, working with a bunch of our supporters, submitting every week. Absolno featured on our first project, Curing Case of the Mondays. And by the way, if you haven't heard that, go check it out. But yeah, Absolno is definitely one of the leading scorers when it comes to being a producer here on Music Mondays. So, with that said, this week Absolno submitted a unreleased private track titled Hope Fear, and it's 6 days old. So this is some fresh audio right here, and it's tagged Jazz and Blues. So I'm curious as to what kind of sample we're about to get. Let's check this out. Absolno, Hope Fear. Oh wow, this sample. Damn. I like this break right here. Yeah, this is good, man. This is what you call vibes. Yeah, this is good. Okay. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Once again, Absolno is delivering with these instrumentals that are such heavyweights that, like, bro, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this could easily be released as a single. Like, you could totally drop this on all plats, and man, you can already picture this as like one of those YouTube visuals with like a looping GIF of something fucking fire. It doesn't even have to be like, oh man, I don't even know. You could do a lot with this though. I love this. I love this a lot, and it's nice and long and chill. Decent amount of variety too, but you guys know the drill. No vocals here, so we're gonna skip that. We're gonna talk about two things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental and talk about the overall theme of Hope Fear. So, man, right off rip, this is such a crisp, very loud, clean mix. This is a very theatrical mix. Absono always has solid mixes, but I feel like this track in particular has like, I don't man, something about it is very wide and like movie like and theatrical, like I said. It's not better or worse, it's just a different kind of space, and I like this a lot. Like, whether you use this in uh, a movie, a silent like cutscene, you could do a montage, you could do a few things with this, and this is like a very theatrical mix, but very wide and crisp nonetheless. I really, really am a fan of this one, especially because like Epsono definitely always has a crispness. Like I said, like it's just a very crisp kind of sound. But this one, a little bit of a different feel to it, and I think he nailed it for sure. Um, let's talk a little bit about the melody here. And there's a vocal sample as well that's used a little bit. There's a lot going on. And not like overwhelming, like, oh my god, there's so much in this beat. There's just a lot going on that you can like dissect, but at the same time, the core of this track is very chill. So there's a cool dynamic going on here. Um, but nonetheless, I'd say sound selection completely on point when it comes to using a vocal sample like this. Like Cole said in the chat, love the bass. I completely agree with Cole. The bass was a perfect uh not only sound selection, but the way it was used is very like very ominous, and the track's titled Hope Fear, so that's definitely a little bit of the fear part that made that feeling for me at least. But yeah, great sound selection. I think one of the shining stars here for me, though, is the structure. I love how it immediately took a break, probably about like, 40 seconds in. It was just the mells and the drums. Like, I thought that was great, and it really added some like variety to, like 4 minutes isn't like a long time, right? But like when you're doing a 4 minute instrumental, artists can spit for 4 minutes. They could even do like a hook for 4 minutes and fucking get away with it. Like producers can't really do that. Beats get repetitive. So I like the way that Absono structured this and really kind of chopped it up, and that's why I think it could really fly as a single release, because there's a little bit of variety in here that keeps the beat fresh, not stale. Um, and it's really dope. It's really 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 fucking dope. And something, you know, um, some producers may or may not do. It depends. You know what I mean. But I do know that Absono does a good job at it for sure. Um, but all in all, everything about this was great. Instrumentally for sure. Let's talk a little bit about the theme and the aesthetics here. Of course, private tracks, so not really a super dedicated cover yet or anything like that, but if Epsono were to release it as a dedicated track, I feel like he could do something really, really creative with this one, 100%. And it'd almost be like, the black and white theme throughout his profile, except I could see some really cool text for Hope and Fear on this cover. Um, Now, let's talk a little bit about how this made me feel, and the overall theme of Hope and Fear. I do feel like there are two dynamics to this sound wise. Like I said, the bass, um, even the melodies are a bit down and dreary, and you could almost get a little bit of a fear from, right? And then Hope, I definitely get the Hope feeling from the vocal sample. The vocal sample here is well used because it's not overdone. It's not like entirely throughout the song, um, which I feel like would make a really, really dope vocal track as well. If an artist were to hop on this, I feel like somebody could eat this up too. Um, but that's the thing with Epsono's instrumentals; they could go either way. And I really like that about them because they're not too repetitive or anything like that. But if an artist were to hop on them, um, they'd be able to destroy it without a doubt. So, with that said, huge shout out to Epsono. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much, much, much fucking love. Make sure you follow Epsono on SoundCloud, man. He is 5 away from the big 30. Go show him some love, man. Lots of content on there. Lots of content. And of course, make sure you follow Rod Epsono on Twitter. And per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And we hit 50 subs, so thank you. Feel free to subscribe to our channel. We upload twice a week and catch brand new episodes of the Music Mondays podcast if you missed it every Saturday. We also upload on Thursdays. There is King Mark. I just woke up from a nap. How is everyone? Man, we are chilling. We just got started and we're just approaching King Mark on our submission list. Isn't that something? So, man, not enough amazing things to be said about Mark, man. Mark is not only such a talented artist, hardworking artist, and just a real pleasure to have around the community, but is such a really consistent supporter of Music Mondays, and we love to feature some King Mark here on our podcast. So, Mark submitted a track this week titled Control Alt Delete. And the caption, think my brain crashed. And this cover, like this is such like a this is such a cool cover, dude. Like I saw this cover, I didn't even click on it yet, but I already know it's about to be fucking gas. Oh shit, and it's private. Let's go. Music Mondays exclusive premiere. Holy baloney. Okay, so right off rip, this fucking cover is heat. Like, absolutely fucking heat. I don't even know. Like, Mark, you must have designed this. Because this cover goes fucking hard. I love this cover. Like, this might be my favorite cover from you. Actually. Like, it's so noticeable from far away. And, like, it's like such a simple yet effective idea. And yeah, I'm really, really gassed about this cover. It's got me bricked up for sure. This is definitely my favorite cover from you. But this track's titled Control Alt Delete, and it was uploaded about a month ago. And Mark just said in chat, drops next month. So we have an exclusive Music Mondays premiere of Control Alt Delete. Let's check a little bit about this track in the description. So the mix is by King Mark. Cover art's King Mark. Oh yeah, okay, see yours right there. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Cast manager screenshot. Dude, this snapped. With the nah, this goes hard. This goes fucking hard. Got my tea ready. Let's fucking go, Cole. Let's go, baby. Productions by Kid Axel. And we got some good lyrics here, so we can definitely follow along with these for sure. So let's check this out. King Mark, Control Alt Delete, exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Dropping next month.
Jesus, Axel.
Damn, what the fuck? Oh, this goes. What the fuck? Okay. This is one of those tracks that benefits so hard from being like on the shorter end. I think it wasn't not too long ago we were talking to Heretic about like, short songs versus, like, about 3-minute tracks or whatever, right? Dude, this is 100% one of those tracks where it's like this length, like it just starts off so heat and like it doesn't stop and it just fucking cuts off. It's just one of those songs. It really is one of those songs that benefits heavily from being the length that it is. Now, coming in at just under 2 minutes, Control Alt Delete is a fucking heater in my book. Let's break this down. We're gonna talk about three things here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of Control Alt Delete. Wow, the theme's kind of, but we'll get to that. Man, where do we start? This instrumental. So, Axl really killed this one. This is sort of like one of those really hype alternative pop instrumentals that I love to not only listen to, make, and I just feel like they're like you can't not like these kind of instrumentals. Like you truly cannot not like them. Like, dude, come on. What the fuck? Like, it's such a great choice for somebody like Mark too, who really benefits from his style of vocal mix. So I really feel like this is an instrumental that had Mark written all over it. So just another testament to Mark knowing what his preferred sound is and what he as an artist is really capable of and what he wants to do on tracks. So I'm a big fan of this instrumental choice. To go a little bit further, mix is great. Lots of unique drum samples here. Simple layout, not too many sounds going all over the place. Really effective, loud, and makes you want to get up and fucking bop. For sure. Definitely catchy. I agree with Cole. Super, super catchy. And, instrumentals like this are just so, if you do them right, you can do them fucking right. You know what I mean? Like, and this is one of those times where I think somebody really did this instrumental justice when it comes to the style of sound that Axl really had here. So, let's talk a little bit about vocals. Man, so mixed by King Mark. I've been a huge fan of all types of Mark mixing. Mark has always really done his own mix for a while. Mark is the type of artist where, their mix can vary. You know, depending on whether the track is early, new, the style of the track, you could go a lot of places with King Mark's mix. But one thing you can always expect is something fresh and organic. I really like the way that Mark not only switches it up, but really fine tunes each style that he has. Because, like I said, whether it's an old track that we get like a decent, like different kind of mix, on some lo fi instrumental, or, there's been a lot of varieties of Mark that we've had here on Music Mondays. And this is just another um, a really song in Mark's catalog where his mix has matured, and I really, really, really like this one a lot. Um, because this style of music is like it needs original organic sounds, and Mark really blends a lot of like good instrumentals with how they want to sound, like truly. So this mix, excellent, 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 excellent. Really, really fine tuned. One of the more solid mix from Mark overall. Like I feel like because like everybody can always get like another style and fine tune things and things like that, and Mark definitely progressed and leveled up with this one for sure, especially in terms of the mix. I like this a lot. Now, Lyrics. Lyrics sort of have a little bit to do with the theme here. Um, but we'll get into the theme in a second. Um, I really, really enjoy this writing though. The writing here for Mark is once again on another level. I really feel like this song Control Alt Delete is like I feel like this song is such a turning point for Mark. I'm not gonna lie to you. You heard it here first on Music Mondays. When this drops, this will be a turning point for Mark, for sure. Um, I'm just putting that out there now. But when it comes to this writing, just another step up because anybody can really write. Not anybody, because that's sort of that's gassed. But people can write, right? Um, I could be a good writer, but it takes another kind of person to do proper vocals. And I think the performance here and the recording and the cadence and the style is well done, especially this. This hook is excellent. This is excellent. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, you just know. And the way that this is recorded and performed is excellent. The style is just it, much like Cole said right off rip, very catchy. Very, 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 very catchy. One thing about that King Mark guy is the mix never the same. Yeah, you mentioned that a while ago too. I think it was like on Twitter or something like that. And I was like, yeah, that's so true. Like Mark is always like not only like expanding, but just trying new things. And like the like important thing with all that though is you're always fine tuning. And I think this track here, Control Alt Delete, is proof of that. This is a very fine tuned mix. But shining star here for me is definitely the flows and cadences. I think this is well performed, well recorded, one of the most mature, veteran kind of King Mark tracks we've had here on Music Mondays, bar none. Would love a visual for this when it drops. And this is definitely going to be a step in the right direction and sort of like a good release for Mark. 100%. This is going to be one for the books in terms of King Mark and their library. So let's talk a little bit about the theme here. I already said this has got to be my favorite cover, like for sure. The keys, the like sort of easy screenshot, the fucking King Mark standard text, like takes like a couple of minutes, and then you have like such an original yet dope idea for a cover. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Um, Aesthetically, this is great. Simple track title. Um, Great cover. Absolutely. There is a video being made allegedly. Allegedly. Dude, I would love that. I would love that. That yes, you got to do that. For sure you got to do that. Now let's talk about the overall theme here when it comes to Control Alt Delete and its lyrics, how it made me feel, things like that. Um the lyrics are written in such a style where it's like so futuristic and almost using like electronics and computers and things like that as like metaphors for going through emotional times in life, starting to lag, need a reset, starting to lag, and like clear the cache files inside my brain. Like there's a lot of like really cool punchlines in here where you could dissect and like it's so creative yet like not overdone. Like it's not like overdone to where it's like, oh, this is like motherfucker like really like tried for these computer bars where you were talking about intels and shit. Not like I feel like you made it broad enough yet like really sort of um like easily accessible to people and like supporters, listeners, and everybody can get behind something like this and it's easily digestible yet has that like organic factor to it. And it just goes back to saying that I really really enjoy the flows and cadences here, and the writing. So excellent job. I love the theme here. Very consistent theme across the board. Especially when you write something like this, and then it's really easy to like put like a theme behind it aesthetically. So this is a really well done theme. Excellent. So yeah, Control Alt Delete. New stepping stone for King Mark, man. New stepping stone, 100%. I'm a huge fan of this track. I know you will be too. Check it out when it drops in a month. Shout out to King Mark. Much fucking love, homie. Thank you for submission. And per usual, make sure you follow King Mark on SoundCloud, and make sure you follow King Mark on Twitter at King Mark Music. Mark is approaching. Oh shit, he hit 250. Let's go. So he's approaching 300 now. Go show Mark some love, man. Lots of memes, lots of content, lots of everything going on over at the King Mark Twitter. So go check him out. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And huge shout out to everybody that has subscribed to our channel. We hit 50 subscribers. You guys are great. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. We drop 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Saturday, you can catch the re-upload of every Music Mondays episode, per usual, if you've missed it. So, huge shout out to you guys. Thank you. Much love, brother. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you for the submission. So, up next, we got the homie, Thomas Marcus. And Thomas is another producer here that is pretty prevalent here on Music Mondays, but is such an artist with a refined theatrical sound, like really embodying like what it means to be a producer. Like just another one, much like Absono, Kale, a few others here we have hosted here on Music Mondays that really treat themselves like artists but are producers. So Thomas is definitely one of the most talented yet organic producers we've seen here on Music Mondays, for sure. Now, up next, they submitted a track titled Meditation Sung. That like I was trying to like process that in my brain. I was like, meditation sung? I was like, wait a minute. Like I was reading that in my head. I was like, what the fuck? Is like, does he mean song? Like I'm kind of interested now on what this is gonna sound like. But man, this cover is gorgeous. Holy shit. Man, this is like some of my guilty pleasure shit. I could spend all day in places like this, man, for sure. Huge fan of this cover. Simple ass cover. Very HD, and just throw your Thomas Marcus watermark on there. Looks awesome. I got over 250 like 3 times in the last week. They keep teasing me. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Mark. Good for you, my friend. Good for fucking you. That's what I like to fucking hear. Excellent. Shout out, Mark, man. Good for you. Let's get a fucking W. So, Thomas Marcus, Meditation Sung, 3 minutes, 14 seconds. Let's check this out. Damn. I was correct. What's good, Ghost? I hope you're well, homie. Welcome. Man, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? That was insane. That was truly insane. This is. I have a lot to talk about here. This is really. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I've been good, Zon. How about you? Man, I've been chilling. I've been chilling. I've been chilling. Thank you for asking, my friend. We're good. This guitar riff is better than sex. Oh, God. About it. No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, for real. Like, um, this is something else. This is truly something else. So, you guys know the drill, no vocals here. So, we're going to talk about two things. And we're talking about the instrumental, and we're talking about the overall theme of meditation sung. So, man, one huge standout thing for me here was no drums. No drums whatsoever. There's literally two guitar riffs, two melodies, things you don't see a lot, especially from producers. Producers like Thomas are really very unique in that aspect. Thomas has not only these very wide and theatrical, very emotional, personality filled instrumentals, but you get things like this, like organic, raw guitar original melodies that are done up in a way that is just, you don't see it too often. You really don't. So, instrumentally, let's talk about this mix. Not many sounds to go off of here, but the mix itself is great, especially when you're talking about having two melodies that are guitars, mind you. It can be a huge hit or miss when it comes to mixing something like that down and trying to, get it to sound a way you really want it to sound, right? Like something that's like nice and loud and wide, but it's not so like it's not too loud, of course, and these melodies aren't clashing or anything like that. So, excellent mix in my book for sure. Now, one thing I do love about Thomas's music and art is um how they incorporate guitars and melodies and their own guitar playing, like especially in a song like this. Is the first song we've heard from Thomas that is very um is very instrumental based and like no drums, no, it's not like more leaning towards a beat or anything like that. It's all instrumental, and it's like so unique and like such a cool take on production and treating yourself, if you're a producer, like an artist, treating yourself like you make vocals, but fuck vocals. Like this is how you put your sound out into the world. This is how your vocals sound. This is your sound. And I really appreciate Thomas for that, because whether it's a beat, raw instrumentals, guitar playing, you have tracks like this where it kind of, proves that you don't need much and you just need to really, polish up a little bit of a mix and arrange it in a good, decent way, and you're good to go. There's literally like about two or three sounds in this whole entire track in 3 minutes, 14 seconds. And the consistency, yet variety in two sounds over the course of 3 minutes, bro, bro, come on. Not something you see a lot in production, especially in a modern style, right? This is not dad rock. This is not. This is this is literally like as modern as you're going to get when it comes to like alternative sounds, especially guitars and things like that, and production. So this is solid. I like this because it has a lot of personality, and it's a single. It's like I'm sure if an artist wanted to hop on it, Thomas would totally let them. But as a single right now, like this totally stands on its own for sure. So I love this track a lot. Very unique. First time for everything here on Music Mondays, and I think Thomas did an excellent job on this instrumental. Let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Aesthetically, the first thing that Ghost said with this cover, the track gotta be smooth, and that's the first thing I said too. Like, I love this fucking cover. Like, my guilty pleasures in life are totally things like this. Like I could spend mornings, nights, evenings, all like I could spend a lot of time in places like this and take photos like this and things like that. Like, the world is a beautiful place, man. So I'm a huge fan of covers like this because, it's not just any cover. It's a very, like, yes, aesthetically pleasing, but it's a very emotional cover. The color palette's amazing. It's not like broad day. It's not like there's a lot of emotion going on here in this cover for sure. And of course, you just throw the Thomas Marcus signature logo on there. You're good to go. So aesthetically, great, very simple, effective, especially for an instrumental. Now, let's talk a little bit about how a meditation song made me feel. It definitely it gave me the meditation kind of feel because you're like you could literally close your eyes and like go to a spot like this and literally meditate because you don't have to focus too much on this music. Like, there's two sounds here and they're two melodies like just weaving in and out of each other and like almost complementing each other. This is definitely a very meditation kind of feel for sure, a very peaceful track. Thomas has really hit a lot of scopes and marks with um his instrumentals and things like that. So it's very, very, very important that you sort of have um an identity for things like this, and this is a great identity. Totally made me feel very at peace, and it's such a simple kind of effective track, really is. Um so with that said, um instrumentally, this is awesome. Theme wise, this is great. A meditation song is excellent. This is another like times four banger from Thomas Marcus, man. Hit another mark, did something very original, and this is a first here on Music Mondays for sure. So with that said, huge shout out to Thomas Marcus. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Make sure you follow Thomas Marcus on Spotify. And per usual, make sure you follow Thomas Marcus on Twitter, Thomas Marcus 075. He's approaching 20 followers. He's 6 away. Go show him some love, man. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Huge shout out to everybody that already has. We actually hit 50 subscribers, so thank you guys for that. And of course, we upload twice a week, every Thursday and Saturday. So don't be afraid if you ever miss the podcast or anything like that. Catch re-uploads of the podcast every Saturday on our channel. Zom, that is the best guilty pleasure of all time. Let's fucking go, Bloodcat. How are you, my friend? How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. And I agree with you. It definitely is. It's definitely one of my favorites, for sure. Like, top two guilty pleasures. Either, like, spots like that or, like, the forest or, like, the woods and, like, lakes and shit like that. And, like, really, like, hidden places like that. For sure. How we doing, y'all? I'm chilling, Kale. I'm chilling. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Happy Monday. Welcome. This is stuff you play when you're having a bad trip and need to calm down. Yo, you are not kidding, Ghost. You are not kidding at all. You said it. Either that or, like, shit. You could even listen to that if you were, like, super fucking stressed. That's totally one of those tracks you find on, like, one of those, like, one of those YouTube channels where it's like, what is it? They're like those stress relief channels and shit like that. That's totally one of those tracks you'd find on there for sure. How bad, Tyler? What's good, homie? Welcome to stream. Welcome. Happy Monday. I hope you're well. What's poppin', my friend? So, Gothy came through with a YouTube link. We'll wrap back around to that with our new media order, of course. We did Absono. Offspring will wrap back around to. Manito will wrap back around to. Mark, we did. Thomas, we did. Up next, we got the homie Bloodcat, aka Lil Skunky. And this this is gonna be a treat, man. Per usual, like I said right off the rip, if you haven't checked out our latest interview with Bloodcat on allmusicmondays.com, our homepage, make sure you go check it out, man. You definitely need to go check that out, and definitely need to show a Bloodcat some love for showing us some love and sitting down with us and really just coming through with like one of our best interviews of 2022, man. Bloodcat is not only an extremely talented artist, such a unique individual and such a pleasure to have around the Music Mondays community, much like everybody is. But a Bloodcat is definitely in a lane of their own when it comes to their sound, their music, and their overall outlook on things and attitude. And Bloodcat's very original and very passionate, and we really love passionate people around here. It's all about the passion, man. And Bloodcat definitely loves music, loves his sound, and it's always a pleasure to listen to some Bloodcat here on Music Mondays. So, we've heard everything from Bloodcat. Features, Lil Skunky, old, new tracks, unreleased tracks, music videos, visuals. But this week, Bloodcat submitted a track titled Control You, Summer Remix. This is uploaded 17 days ago, but it's an exclusive, unreleased, private track premiering here first on Music Mondays. I'm kind of curious what this is going to sound like. So let's get into this. First off rip, this cover's so detailed, yet like very memorable. One of those covers that you associate with, you know, a feeling of a song, right? Like, there's just a feeling that this gives off. And if you hear this song, you're forever going to associate the cover with it. And that's what I love about this. And of course, the detail. If anyone wants to peep the original after this, it's Control You featuring Matt Rocks. There's a lyric vid on YouTube. Shit, well, we might just link the original in the description, Bloodcat. That's a wonderful idea. Of course, per usual, if you're watching on YouTube, check the description. Every artist that is featured in today's episode will be linked in there. So go check that out. So, Bloodcat, Control You, Summer Remix. Let's check this out.
You said I'm a dog, so I'm digging up bones. Said we never talk, now I'm blowing up phones. Trying to find the addy where they say you let the caddy act. Trying to find the addy where we last said we felt happy at. Set up and your dinner, now I'm burning your clothes. Watch the flame flicker till I'm breathing this smoke.
Oh, this is heat.
Glitter with the lies I've told. Watch the night shiver and shiver like I know you.
Oh, wow.
Well enough to just control you. Sell enough to get your soul through. Dress enough to get your snow through. Feel like I know you. Well enough to say I've known you. Sell enough to say I told you. Dressing up to get your hope through. Dressing up to get your hope through. Exist to entertain to exist. We can divvy up cocaine with the blade in your wrist. We can dizzy in the brain, say since you were a kid. We can divvy up the pain, count the veins in the ribs. Just exist to entertain to exist. We can divvy up cocaine with the blade in your wrist. We can dizzy in the brain, say since you were a kid. We can divvy up the pain, count the veins in the ribs. Well enough to just control you. Sell enough to get your soul through. Dress enough to get your snow through. Feel like I know you. Well enough to say I've known you. Sell enough to say I told you.
This is great.
Just enough to get you home through. Feel like I know you well enough to just control you. Style enough to get your soul through. Just enough to get your snow through. Feel like I know you well enough to say I've known you. Style enough to say I told you. Just enough to get your hope through. Just enough to get your hope through.
Damn. Wow. Now, if that didn't make you feel anything, I don't think anything on this fucking show is gonna make you feel anything, motherfucker. So, let's get into this. A banger. Holy shit. Alright. Man, so we've reviewed a lot from Bloodcat here on the show, man. Like I said, unreleased, released, old, new, features, little skunky alternative. Man, you name it, we've heard it. Visuals as well. That's actually what we started with, which is awesome. But we're gonna break this track down here. I want to talk about three things. I want to talk about the instrumental. I want to talk about vocals. I want to talk about the overall theme of Control You. That shit had me crying in the club. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, shit, if this doesn't make you feel anything on the show, you need to go watch fucking Lifetime or some shit, baby. So, let's talk a little bit about this instrumental. Wow. Wowie, wow. If emotion was the goal, this is totally hitting the mark for me. Right off bat, this mix is amazing. Bloodcat never really has a problem mixing with any instrumental, but when it comes to this mix, very solid, very wide, and goes elegantly with Bloodcat's vocals. Very, like, end of the movie, sad in the office, I lost my wife, a very crazy feeling, but, like, you could, like, spin that a couple ways, but it really gives you that, like, I don't want to say, like, apocalyptic feeling, but it gives you that, like, finale kind of feeling is definitely what I'm feeling here, for sure. And the instrumental definitely laid a good foundation for that, so excellent choice on the instrumental here. Now, let's talk a little bit about vocals here. A Bloodcat is a performer through and through. We need a Bloodcat live and in color because, man, this, like tracks like this performed live and, like, everybody's just vibing. Can you imagine? Oh, man. And this is definitely one of those tracks, again, where we can feel a lot of emotion here. And I love that. You know, there's a couple of Bloodcat songs that have been on the more, they definitely made you feel your emotions and make you feel something. And I feel like those tracks are very, I wouldn't say rare, but they come every so often. And this is definitely one of those marks for me where I was like, oh wow, this is definitely hitting as far as, like, emotion and, like, Bloodcat, like, making you feel something. And, like, not even something, it's him. Like, he's making you feel his art. And that's something that's, like, that's so important. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, people can perceive things however they want, right? But this is one of those tracks where you're gonna feel the vocals. And it's not like, you know, you can feel whatever you want from it, but you also know what the artist is feeling. This is definitely a case of that, for sure. And I love that. So, like I said, a vocal mix is great, especially when it comes to pairing an instrumental like this, a very wide, theatrical, emotional instrumental. Vocal mix is great. Then again, that's not something that Bloodcat has ever really lacked on whatsoever. I feel like a Bloodcat has always had a very solid range of mixes regardless of what sound he's going for instrumentally. So the mix is great here. Lyrics are insane. This is definitely a shining star for me when it comes to this track. Especially when Bloodcat almost makes this like borderline alternative R&B style of like real emotional kind of like ethereal ambient tracks. Like it's just, the writing is profound. It's just like, what the fuck. And it's not like it's not like it lacks punchlines or anything like that, because there's a lot of like little clever bars here, and there's a lot of like little little things going on in this track lyrically that also are great. But when it comes to the performance of these lyrics and making you feel the emotion, I think that's another shining star for me too. So the writing is big here for me on Control You, and the performance and the way that this is recorded, you can feel the emotion, and that's very core for this song for me. So I like it a lot. Now, of course, this is a remix, and the original will also link down below, so you guys can compare both versions if you'd like to. But in regards to this version of Control You, this is great. This is great. So vocals are top tier. I'm a fan of, you know, Bloodcat's more emotional tracks. I really am a fan of them. I like them a lot. Totally like takes me back, and I'm like, whoa. This is definitely one of those tracks where I remember it. You know what I mean? Like, I remember it. And like, man, another one where like you could do so many things with the visual. Definitely up there for one of my top Bloodcat tracks. Top 5, top 10, not top 7 definitely. But that's a conversation for a different day. So instrumental choice, excellent, very emotional. Vocals performed very emotional, well written. Did a really great job at making people feel this one for sure. Let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Now, the cover here aesthetically is excellent. Of course, in the title you have Summer Remix and the patented Bloodcat exclamation point. But the cover is really something that, for a song titled Control You, almost makes you feel hypnotic, yet it's so HD and makes you feel this track even more. Because if you can literally like go back and rewatch this VOD or watch the video on our channel on Saturday. I said this before we even played the track. Like, this is one of those like make you feel it kind of covers, and like you're just gonna associate it with this track now. And 1000%, 1000%. I was absolutely right on the money. So aesthetically, nailed it for sure. Lyrically, Control You is really, you could get a couple different stories from this, but I think a track like this isn't really about what you feel from it. I think it's about making you feel Bloodcat and making you feel what Bloodcat's feeling on this track, right? It's not about you getting something from it. I feel like this track does a lot like of, here, feel me. And like, music's great for that. It's so great for that. And I think it really is one of those tracks where you're like, okay, like I see where Bloodcat's coming from. Like, this is like, you like almost one of those proverbial stepping in inside somebody's shoes, I guess, right? Something like that. And you feel it more than you feel something from it. And I love this track for that, because once again, you don't really get a lot of those. One of those, like, like, this is a very like for me kind of track, right? Like, maybe not only when you're making it, or that doesn't really matter. It's just like, it has a very like personal feeling to it, and like, it's more so like it's just one of those things where like music is really like such a great thing for. Such a great thing for. And like not a lot of people talk about like, you know, artists making you feel them on a track. You know what I mean? Because I always talk about you know, people being flexible, and you know, people can really get multiple subjects from multiple, you know, songs or this, that, and a third. But at the end of the day, when it comes to tracks like this, where you're feeling what the artist is really going through or saying or spitting, it's rare and it's dope. And it's like, okay, like this is like one of those things where you just get a feeling from it rather than like trying to find a meaning. And it's all backed up by a cover like this. So aesthetically, you're always gonna like remember it in your head as well. So this is dope. This is really, really dope. And the fact on top of it, summer remix. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, this is one of those things where, like, like, Bloodcatcher is one of those artists that puts in fucking work. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the artists, if not every single artist that submits here on Music Mondays, puts in fucking work. Bloodcat loves this shit, man. And if you didn't love it, you wouldn't be able to do it as much. And, man, this is a testament to that. So, Control You. Summer remix dropping extremely, extremely soon. Make sure you show a Bloodcat some love, man. Bloodcat is literally approaching 1.2k. He's 8 followers away. 8 followers. Go show him some love, man. Lots of bangers on there. Lots of classics on there. Lots of new stuff on there. And of course, make sure you follow Lil Skunky Raps on Twitter at Lil Skunky. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And huge shout out to everybody who's already subscribed to us on YouTube. And if you're not, make sure you do so. We already hit 50 subscribers, so thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And we drop videos every Thursday and Saturday. So if you're like, damn, I missed the Music Mondays podcast, make sure you subscribe to us on YouTube to stay caught up. So, we've been snapping, man. We've been snapping. That's Media. We'll wrap back around to it. Absolno, we're good. Mark, we're good. Thomas, we're good. Lil Skunky, what's up? Excellent, excellent, excellent. And up next, we got the homie Ghost Candy. Ghost Candy is actually one of the more veteran artists we've had around the Music Mondays community for a while, actually. Ghost has been submitting to us since, man, like the early 30s of Music Mondays. And then Ghost recently started submitting to us again. And Ghost has really just been putting out a whole slew of tracks, man. A couple different styles, really putting in a lot of work. So this week, Ghost submitted a track titled Doves in the Rain, and their caption is last single till the project. Okay. So let's check this one out. Doves in the Rain. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, wait, I think we definitely... So this must be the cover of the project, right? I would assume so. I would assume so, because I think... Yeah, okay, yeah, yup, it is, it totally is. I wonder if it's already made. No, it's not, okay. Okay, bet. So this is definitely the cover of the project, for sure. And we have reviewed A Piece of Soul. And that was excellent. But we have not reviewed Doves in the Rain. And that's what Ghost Candy submitted this week. So let's definitely check this out. Because this cover was so prominent to me that I thought that the black censor bars were so like a small yet like massive addition. I was like, oh, this fucking makes this cover. So I fuck with this a lot. I'm big on this style for sure. So with that said, we also have some lyrics in description so we can actually follow along here. Ghost Candy, Doves in the Rain, last single before the album. Let's get into it.
first love, that needle, so I put it in my veins. Ah, shucks, I'm sober, gotta do my shame. Think I'm done, I can't deal with all this pain. Saw a dove, watched it try to fly through the rain. Tried some mud euphoria, glisten through the hate. There's a flood, change road so I can find a clean lane. Ah, fuck, you try to leave. Same, I fucked up quick, fix a boulder to the brain. My first love, that needle, so I put it in my veins. Ah, shucks, and sober, gotta do my shame. Think I'm done, I can't deal with all this pain. Saw a dove, watched it try to fly through the rain. Tried some mud euphoria, glisten through the hate. There's a flood, change road so I can find a clean lane. Ah, fuck, you try to leave. Same, surrounded by old ghosts, but the same folks, same most. Lieutenant though, what a joke. Come watch a downfall, it's just down the hall. Could happen to any y'all. Yeah, I need a call.
Damn.
I'm feeling small, please don't pass the ball. I ain't the guy no more, so please enjoy my fall. This is the end. This is the end. I don't pretend. Left unchecked. Danger sent. Hell is here. Headlights dear. Whole body fear. Need me a mirror. Reflect on my past. Reflect on me now. Please give me time, the time to change is now. I fucked up quick, fix a boulder to the brain. My first love, that needle, so I put it in my veins. Ah, shucks, I'm sober, gotta do my shame. Think I'm done, I can't deal with all this pain. Saw a dove, watched it try to fly through the rain. Tried some mud euphoria, glisten through the hate. There's a flood, change road so I can find a clean lane. Ah, fuck, you try to leave. Same, I fucked up quick, fix a boulder to the brain. My first love, that needle, so I put it in my veins. Ah, shucks, and sober, gotta do my shame. Think I'm done, I can't deal with all this pain. Saw a dove, watched it try to fly through the rain. Tried some mud euphoria, glisten through the hate. There's a flood, change road so I can find a clean lane. Ah, fuck, you try to leave. Same.
Wow. Okay, man. That was crazy. That was dope, man. That was dope. What the fuck? Holy shit. Fire. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. I fucking agree. Okay, so let's hop right the fuck into this one, man. What the fuck? We're gonna talk about three things here. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. We're gonna talk about the overall theme of Doves in the Rain. Wow, the meaning and the your story and feeling you get from this track, man. What the fuck? But I feel like this was a great instrumental choice because it didn't take too much away from the lyrics or anything like that, right? Instrumentals don't normally do that or anything like that, but I feel like because it was such a laid back instrumental and it was such a chill sample, I feel like this was one of the instrumentals that let you focus on what's being said in this track. And I think that's really important. And of course, as you guys know, Ghost Kane is also a producer, so absolutely went fucking crazy on this instrumental for sure. But I love the simplicity here. It's not doing too much, and for such a powerful, meaningful song like this, where you have lyrics that have this amount of substance, sometimes you can get distracted a little bit when it comes to a different instrumental or an instrumental that has a lot more going on. But this one, I praise for its simplicity, and I think this was a great choice for this type of content for sure, as far as lyrics go. Now, let's talk a little bit about vocals, man. The mix, because the instrumental mix was solid, but when you go and throw some vocals on it, you know, you could run into all sorts of ups and downs, right? So especially something with another vocal sample in it. But Ghost always does an excellent job when it comes to his vocal mix and blending in his instrumentals, because Ghost is a very like sample centered producer and vocalist, and really always uses a lot of vocal samples and chops and things like that. So this track's no different. And on top of it, Ghost was able to layer himself on this with ease and really gave himself enough room to spit and really like left some room between like him and this instrumental. I feel like they both had like their own lane here, but came together on this track. I like this a lot. So both ends, instrumental and vocals, solid mixes for sure. Very crisp. But Ghost is also an artist that never really has a debatable mix or anything like that. I like this mix a lot. Excuse me. So lyrics. Undoubtedly the shining star for me. Is this writing. Not only is this writing like done in a way where it's very poetic and like storytelling, but it's super personal, super emotional, yet like super relatable to a lot of people, especially artists, listeners, supporters. Just one of those tracks where you hear it and you're like, damn, this is some real ass shit. Or like, even if you haven't related to any of these topics discussed in this track, I really feel like, you might know somebody or you feel for Ghost or anything like that. Like, it's definitely one of those tracks, you know, you can feel. Tonight is definitely the night of feels for sure. But this is an interesting style for sure, because I'd say a close second shining star for me. The writing is number one for sure, but like another great shining star for me when it comes to the vocals is the performance here. Because like I said, everything is well written and like still very poetic, but I feel like once again the performance here is excellent. Like the fucking hook is awesome. Like the hook is so like, it's not like super what's the word, like overdone or anything like that. It's not like too much, but it's perfect, like to where it's like poetic yet like has that nice hint of darkness and keeps going like throughout the song. And when the verses hit, it's just like it's like wow, like you know what I mean. It's the great balance of poetic writing yet like these witty and like smart punchlines about like more emotional personal subjects, whether it be substance abuse or um suicidal thoughts or anything like that. Like this is a very very well written and thought out track, especially if you're going to be like performing it right. Like there could be like a couple of different lanes you could take this, and both are great. Like there's a lot of like really dope lanes. Like like you could make this really really emotional, or Ghost kind of took like a backseat approach and really like gave it to us on a different platter and in a newer style, and gave us punchlines and a hook and structure, but really had this like insane poetic writing, and that's why it's the shining star for me. Definitely made you feel it, but in a different way than we saw with Bloodcat or anybody else, for example. The writing definitely made you feel it for sure. So, vocals excellent, 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 excellent. 10 out of 10. One of the more personal Ghost Candy songs we've gotten, and I fuck with this a lot. Doves in the Rain is a very emotional yet meaningful song. You don't see too many of these from Ghost, and I love the way that this is performed and written. Really do. So let's talk a little bit about the theme here about Doves in the Rain. Aesthetically, like I said, this cover is excellent. This is the official cover for I Looked Into the Eyes of a Faceless Man, which is Ghost Candy's new project dropping extremely, extremely soon. But the song title absolutely is perfect for a track like this. Doves in the Rain is like a very sad yet like hopeful title, and you'll soon see, like, if you haven't heard this or you're going to listen to this again or anything like that, like there are a lot of really like just poetic yet simple bars that paint such a good picture. Like, I think Ghost did an excellent job at painting a picture here, with what they're feeling as an artist, and whether you feel it or not is up to your discretion. But what's not up for debate is feeling Ghost when you listen to this, for sure, especially when it comes to the hook. Just well performed, well written, well executed, and definitely one of the more emotional songs we've heard from Ghost, like I said, man. So, well done, Ghost. Well fucking done. Huge shout out to Ghost Candy, man. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much, much, much fucking love. Make sure you show some love to Ghost Candy. Go follow them on SoundCloud, approaching 100 followers. And of course, per usual, make sure you follow Ghost Candy on Twitter at Candy Ghost. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, shout out to everybody who subscribed to the channel, man. We sincerely appreciate it. We actually hit 50 subscribers recently, so much, much, much fucking love. We upload every Thursday and Saturday, so don't worry if you miss an episode of the Music Mondays podcast or anything like that. We upload them every Saturday, so make sure you sub to us. Don't miss it. So, this has been quite the show, man. How many subs are we deep here? So we got Epsono, Mark, Thomas, Bloodcat, Ghost Candy did an excellent job. Up next we have Cole, and then Michael, Heavy, Dread, Kale, and a couple media submissions. So actually, what I'm gonna go do, chat, is I'm gonna go take a leak. I'm gonna go take 3 minutes to go use the restroom, and I want you guys to go do the same. If you're watching the show, make sure you go get some water, go stretch, do all that good stuff. We've already been live for just under 2 hours, so huge shout out to everybody who came through, showed love today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll be right back with a little Music Mondays. So enjoy our lo-fi. Take 5. Make sure you grab some water, stretch your legs. Very good thing to do. And we'll be right back. I'll see you in 3. Papa Sonic taking care of it. Let's fucking go, baby. Don't want you guys all messed up. You know what I'm saying? Good. It's good for you. Go get some snacks. Go get some water. Take a little smoke. We'll be right back with more reviews here live on Music Mondays. Yo, 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 yo. We are back, live and in color. Welcome. I hope you're well. Hope you all got some water. I hope you all stretched. What's up? What's poppin'? How are we? Dread, what's good? I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. You know, I was gonna run a prediction in the chat so you guys could use your channel points to like bet on something, but I couldn't think of a prediction in time. So if you guys can think of something you want to bet on and use your channel points, definitely feel free to drop any suggestions. But we'll mute that and we'll continue on. So media we'll get back to after all audio is completed. We did Absolno, Mark Thomas, Bloodcat, Ghost Candy, and up next we have the homie Cole Gerard, man. Cole Gerard Cole is one hell of an extremely talented vocalist, man. There hasn't been many vocal styles we haven't heard from Cole. Hardworking artist, excellent engineer, and just a really, really good vibe to have around the Music Mondays community and the Music Mondays Discord. So this week, they submitted a track titled Dim, and it's actually Prod Absolno, which we reviewed a track from earlier in the show. Absolno's been working with a lot of artists in the Music Mondays community, so huge shout out to Absolno, man. Get those placements, work with these artists, get some hits in. That's excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Love that. So this is interesting. Cole's caption reads out on all platforms Friday the 17th. So that is this motherfucking Friday. This motherfucking Friday, ladies and gentlemen. So save the date. Now, let's check this out. Of course, we're going to pop it open in a new Tabaroonie. I'm going to pause it for a second. So, cover art right off rip, excellent. Like the track's titled Dim, and I don't think you could have made a better cover for a track titled Dim. You have Cole Gerard down here in very light text, which I really like, actually. Threw a little parental advisory on there just for good measure. Nice touch. The small things that count. You guys know that here at Music Mondays. So excellent. I love the cover. Love the cover. Definitely, you know, gives off the Dim vibe for sure. Now, this is actually a private track. So this is a exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Cole Gerard, Dim, Prod Absolno. Okay.
We were down from the start, close like links in a Franco, closer than the paper in my bankroll. Small wheel getting bigger, trying to tear us apart. So much switching up, put ice in my veins, got stones on my heart. Remember cruising every night, going to the stars. Our life's too dim, so I'm sitting in the dark. Did the homie ever get a shit fixed? I've been thinking about a way back slipped. If I didn't fuck it up, I wonder what it would've been. Trying new hard was fucking up just what I did. Don't choose me, just lose me. Baby, I'ma bring you right down to your words. Come cruise with me, come lose with me. I make you bend, cause I'm going down first. Part of me have died, I realize giving my heart will hurt a lot of the time. Getting stoned in my fucking mind, too many problems all the fucking time. I keep it racked in my waistband, keep it 100 in this wasteland. A lot of niggas talking shit on media, all basic. If you got stuck inside your head, I bet you hate it. I'm working on myself on a daily basis. Working on myself on a daily basis. Hating on a hater cause they hating, yeah, I'm basic. I got stuck inside my head and I hate it. Keep it 100 in this wasteland. Don't choose me, just lose me. Baby, I can bring you right down to your worst. Come cruise with me, come lose with me. I'll make you better cause I'm going down first. Parts of me have died, I realize Giving my heart will hurt a lot of the time. I'm getting stoned on my fucking mind. So many problems all the fucking time. I keep it wrecked in my waistband. Keep it 100 in this wasteland. A lot of niggas talking shit on media, I base it. If I got stuck inside my head that I hate it. I'm working on myself on a daily basis. We were down from the start. Close like links in a Franco. Closer than the paper in my bankroll. Small whale getting bigger. Trying to tear us apart. So much switching up. Put ice in my veins. Got stones on my heart. Remember cruising every night. Going to the stars. Our life's too dim. That's why I'm sitting in the dark.
Wow. Wow. What the fuck? Yo, this gas, holy shit, fire emoji. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. Yo. This might be one of the very best Cole Girard tracks we have ever heard on Music Mondays, bar none. What did we just listen to? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to begin. Let's just get into this. We're gonna talk about three things here. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, we're gonna talk about the overall theme of Dim. So, this instrumental, Prod Absono. Absono, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Like, it truly gave Cole, like, all the ammo he needed to make a track like this. Like, such a great foundation. Such a wonderful mix on this instrumental. Drums hit perfect. Wonderful sound selection. Melody's very memorable, and like as soon as it kicks on, you like totally like know it's about to be something special. Like a lot of melodies like this, bro, like you just know that this is about to be a fucking heater. Period. So Shining Star for me on the instrumental is bar none the melody. I'm big on the melody, 100%. So, mix is great. Wonderful instrumental choice. Absono absolutely snapped. I love Cole and Absono as a duo. I'm a big fan of this one for sure. So huge shout out Absono, you crushed this one. Let's talk a little bit about vocals here. Now, Cole definitely, you know, let me just start off by saying this, the mix is excellent. Like, Cole is an awesome engineer, an awesome engineer. If you're ever looking to get something mixed, or you're like, damn, I need a particular sound, or anything like that, Cole is a wizard when it comes to mixing, 100%. Cole's an excellent engineer, so definitely get in touch with Cole if you're in need of some mixing. But regardless, the mixing question here on Dim, excellent. For all the notes and highs and lows that Cole went to on this track, the mix really holds it all together. It's a really nice glue, for sure. So the mix is excellent when it comes to vocals and really sitting on the beat. Now, one thing that Cole is known for on Music Mondays, but I guess you could really say throughout their whole library, is really going through a roller coaster of flows throughout a couple different tracks that we've heard. And Cole's very good at keeping everything under wraps. But this track in particular, I feel like Cole narrowed it down to like one specific sound he wanted to do with this. And what the fuck? Holy shit. Absolutely nailed the like genre blending of like real good like core hip hop, like really spitting at you, but at the same time like the highs and lows, like the notes, like there are so many good like cadences in here and like melody switch ups, and bro, like there's a lot to diagnose here, but when is all said and done, I think the important thing is when it comes to vocals and how crazy Cole went on flows and sliding on this track, is that it's all wrapped together so nicely. Like this hook keeps everything together. The background harmonies are wild. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like this is one of those tracks also, Dread, you actually just reminded me, like this is one of those tracks where like you could listen to it like multiple times and pick up on like new things. 100% you could. I think Cole's really a wizard when it comes to vocals, 100%. So one thing that I really, really enjoy about this is the fact that it is wrapped together under such a well done hook. Such a memorable hook, and it's like such a catchy style, but like at the same time it's so organic and original and very like Cole, right? Because like this first verse is very like it's like more so on the more personal side lyrically, right? Cole's talking about a couple of different things in this first verse, and then the second verse he really turns it up, and it's like really proof of the dynamic that Cole has as an artist and the ability that he has to really skate on any beat and really go from like one end to the other. So this is a really like really dope like look at that as far as Cole goes, and really like having the roller coaster effect on tracks when it comes to his vocals, truly. So Shining Star for me here is the fact that so many flows and cadences and the vocals themselves are spread out in such a like consistent yet like wide variety, but it's packed under this whole like core of such a great hook. And like the one last thing I do want to touch on is the performance of it all. Like none of this would have worked. Like you could have wrote this down, you could have had this idea, you like none of it would have worked until you went and fucking recorded it, right? And that's one thing that Cole fucking nailed was the performance and the emotion and making you believe that this is a genuine track. This does not sound like a fake manufactured track. This does not sound like something that like you force yourself to make. This is a good Cole Girard track is what this is. This is heat. So I love a lot of this when it comes to the lyrics. And like I said, I think the shining star for me is not only the hook and the flows and cadences, but the performance as well. The performance and recording is great. Now, let's talk a little bit about this theme here. Now, the theme is great. I already touched a little bit about this cover here. Perfect cover for a track like Dim. Sort of reminds me of an AI almost, like an AI from like Halo or something. And there's a couple of different vibes you could get from this, but nonetheless, perfect cover for a track titled Dim. Um, yeah, yeah, simple yet effective. Track title up top, Cole Girard at the bottom. Parental advisory for good measure. Like I said, simple yet effective. And definitely makes you feel the dim feeling, 100%. So lyrically and the overall vibe of the song when it comes to the theme, there's a couple of different subject matters that Cole touches on here that are very like it starts off very like it's not like extremely personal or anything like that, but there are a couple of like really good like um personal yet like effective punchlines and bars and like well written lyrics, truly. So one huge thing I would say though is the offset of the second verse. Like I I would like one of the better dynamics of Dim is truly like the fact that this content is so spread out, right? Like Cole didn't just stick to one type of writing and like um one type of theme throughout this track. Like the first verse is like one vibe and the second verse is like um more on like the harder side, and Cole's good at really doing both sides of things. So like I think that's truly like something to behold. Like Cole is one hell of a talented vocalist, and I truly think that you can't sleep on artists that do things like this. Like you truly can't. Truly, truly can't. And that's one thing I've said since day one about Cole is the ability to flex on tracks yet keep them so under wraps is just a testament to his talent like as a vocalist. So I'm really excited for this track to drop. This Friday, if you're watching live, this Friday. If you're watching on YouTube, it's probably already dropped. If you're listening on Spotify or anywhere else, it's dropping this Friday. So go get this. Go check this out. Support Absono. Support Cole, man. Go show him some love. Cole, thank you for submission, homie. Much, much fucking love. Make sure you follow Cole on motherfucking SoundCloud. He is approaching 30 followers. Go show him some love, man. For real. And of course, per usual, make sure you follow Cole on Twitter at Cole Gerard. He's approaching the big 20. And every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in a description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube and you're not subscribed already, what are you doing? And if you have, thank you. We upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. If you missed the Music Mondays podcast, all episodes can be located on our YouTube channel. And what is going on in my chat, man? Holy shit. Kale converted a Prime sub to a tier 1 motherfucking sub. Let's go, Kale. Thank you, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Much fucking love. Thank you. That is fucking fire. That's very real. That's very real. Support what supports you. Leveled up. Subscribe with Prime. Let's fucking go. Mark with a subby. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mark came through with the trade. Fucking Kale was just like, all right, bet. Fucking, let's just came through with the trade, bro. And then Dread with the fucking Prime, dude. Yo. What the fuck is going on? You guys are going crazy. What the fuck? Can we get some love for fucking Mark Hale and fucking Dread, please? What the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, you guys are goats, man. Dread with the first time sub. Let's fucking go. Thank you guys for using your primes here on Music Mondays, man, and my channel specifically. Just a little tangent before we continue with reviews. You guys know that every ounce of support I get from the channel goes right back into not only Music Mondays but my setup. Everything supports like a really insane interest. Yo, Mark with the what the fuck? Mark with the 5 gifteds? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what? Yo, I need to get me one of those horns and shit. What the fuck? Where's the Go XLR when you need it? Holy shit. Mark with the fucking 5 bomb. Mark with the 5 bomb gifting the fucking Bromo, Bloodcat Gecko. Let's fucking go. If you got a sub from fucking Mark, make sure you show him some love, man. Go show everybody that subbed some fucking love, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I truly cannot thank you guys enough. Like that is actually insane. Like you guys are never feel obligated to sub or anything like that. So any support you give to the channel is like insanely appreciated, dude. Everything goes right back into Music Mondays, goes right back into the setup, man. Like it's really insane that you guys not only would drop 5 bombs in here like Mark just did, but to come in here and use your Prime, because you can use your Prime sub anywhere on Twitch. The fact that you choose to support myself and Music Mondays and everything that the staff does and we do, it's really pushing us towards a better future, and I'm never stopping regardless. But the support that you guys give is like an insane motivation, and that's all I ever want to do is motivate you guys. And the fact that you guys come through and show love to the channel and show love to Music Mondays like you do, like even if you follow, even if you fucking, you know, you're brand new, you're anything like that, bro, like any amount of support is like beyond appreciated, bro. Like truly beyond appreciated. If I keep talking, I'm definitely about to get emotional. So I just want to say huge shout out to you guys, man. Huge shout out to you guys. That is actually a first on Music Mondays, and means way more to me than I can sit here and talk about in under 5 minutes. So huge shout out to all of you guys for coming through every Monday, man. Huge shout out to you if you just started supporting Music Mondays, if you just started supporting me. You guys are amazing, and I will promise you, and always have promised you, that this train never stops. I'll never let you down, and Music Mondays is totally forever. We're gonna always keep it pushing, man. Always. So with that said, huge shout out to Mark, huge shout out to Dread, huge shout out to Kale. Thank you guys for all the love, man. And if you got a sub, make sure you show some love to Mark, man. That's really generous of you. Really generous of you. That's amazing, man. Mark, wow. So let's get back into the show. What the fuck? You guys caught me off guard with that one, man. You guys caught me off guard with that one. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Bananas, what's good? Offspring, what's good? And welcome. I hope you guys are well. Happy Monday. That you're right. That's definitely how we start off Music Mondays. Holy shit, you guys are amazing, man. Let's get right back into business here. You guys know the drill. So, up next, we have the homie Michael Jones. Michael's another artist that is extremely passionate and somebody who's also on the Music Mondays staff team. He's our DJ, staff designer, and really helps a lot with the Music Mondays platform. And Michael's just one of those kinds of personalities that you don't come across a lot, and Music Mondays really is filled with a common goal, and that's passion for what we love. And Michael really embodies that as a producer, as a lot of artists do in the community that we have here. You guys know this. So, this week, Michael submitted a track, and it's been a minute since we've actually had a Michael Jones track here. I want to say it's been like at least over 5 episodes or so, right? Man, it's been a little while, so I'm excited to get into this one. No caption, but they submitted a track titled I Smoke, and it's prod Michael Jones. So this will be interesting. And it's by an artist by the name of Ox K. Right off rip, this cover is actually fire. What the fuck? This is like deep fried because like the parental advisory is still there. I love this actually. This is some rare shit. Okay, very unique, very simplistic approach. I like it. I definitely like it. Decent tags, okay. Heavy summer vibes, new music, rap, okay. 3 days ago, so this is obviously brand spanking new. Let's check this out, man. Ox K, I Smoke, prod Michael Jones.
Smoking, they thinking existing. I call me a OZ. I smoke it one sitting. Habitual smoker, don't care if I get
Holy.
it. Like I smoke, I can say that I've been in. Don't tell me no smokers, I already lit in. The cram in the blunt is a Katie. Get with me, bamboo to the brim. We ain't smoking those skinnies, but shorty don't smoke, so I'm usually dolo. But without church, it really been YOLO. Dropped a few bags, but I'm still trying to smoke. Oh, shit on my mind that I don't got the time for. Pass me no million, cause I ain't got the stomach. Ain't passing my jam. Been known let them punch it. They fill me up front. Yo, bitch, off a touching. Please don't get mad, she can't get in the session. But no, I decline, I don't smoke with no groupies. Rejections I use, I do what I want. Got my mind on some money, I feel like the Carter. I gotta work harder, ain't even been dropping, been being a baller. I'm trying to get fathers, so let me repeat. Please don't act funny, cause you get the lead. I roll up a James, forget they existed. Niggas take notice, can't help that they miss it. Can't cope with that laws, but trust me, won't do shit. Little bitch.
Damn. Let's go, man. Let's go. That was actually really interesting. That was, wow. That was kind of like like Michael has like this insane style that just allows artists to destroy like instrumentals, destroy. Holy shit. Okay, so let's hop right into this, man. We're gonna talk about three things here. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. And we're gonna talk about the overall theme of I Smoke. So, man, this track comes at you quick. This track comes at you really quick. For a minute 16, though, I feel like it definitely hits all the marks that short tracks need to hit. And we'll talk about that in a second. But instrumentally, this is gas. Absolutely gas. Right off rip, this mix is amazing. For such a loud, hard instrumental, Michael really kept this mix under wraps, kept everything really well done in regards to the drums and melody. Really just a comfortable mix when it comes to some of the more heavier sounds, right? So well done. Mix is excellent. I think sound selection here is great. Drums are not too overdone either. There's not too much going on or anything like that. Especially when it comes to these harder kinds of tracks, you don't need so much going on. You don't really need to like just overdo it, right? You really don't. So when it comes to like these harder style of instrumentals, two things are like really important, right? Is like a really good 808 choice and like spread and the melody. And I think the melody really does the job here. Because like it's tagged summer vibes. And like it really kind of is a summer vibe, isn't it? Like you could totally fucking like it's you could totally like vibe out to this like in the whip during summer, like at night, during the day, like on long drives, shit like that, like pulling up to the club, pulling up to the function. Like you could be doing a lot with this track for sure. For sure, for sure. So melody gave a great foundation for that. So Michael definitely snapped. Absolutely snapped. I think Shining Star for me definitely comes I would say yeah, the drums. Definitely the drums for sure, actually. Cause like it's just such a prevalent part and really it gave a great foundation for what Ox was able to do here for sure. So Shining Star for me is definitely the drums, 100%. Simple yet effective. So excellent job on the instrumental. Let's talk a little bit about vocals here. Vocals mix off rip is great. I think Ox has like such a great voice and like the mix isn't like drawn out. It's not like it's not fucking it's it's not overdone at all for like a harder track, right? And they are heavier vocals, but they're not heavier in the aspect of like screaming and things like that. It's just like a heavy mix and like almost like a darker tone, right? And I think that's something Ox does really well with this track is like making it darker rather than like heavier, because it's already like a really heavy beat. So I feel like Ox was able to like calm it down a little bit and make the vocals like decently dark. So I think the mix does a really good job with that. So mix is excellent. The writing's great, but I think the Shining Star though, because the writing's excellent, but when you pair it with like Ox spitting at you for like a fucking like a minute straight, like it's like what the fuck, you know what I mean? Like that's like okay. So definitely Shining Star here for me. In terms of vocals is the fact that Ox was able to spit for like 60 seconds straight and actually like make this track like digestible. Because like I was saying earlier, like all the points for like one of the shorter tracks, right? Like gotta have a little bit of variety and you gotta make like the length of the track, whether it's like kind of short, very short, or it's just a very shorter song in general. You gotta make your time worth it, and it's really important to make that shit worth it. So I think Ox did just that. Totally consumed this whole minute and really ate up on this beat for sure. and definitely feels like a summer anthem. But let's talk a little bit about the theme, because aesthetically this is great. I love the simplistic route. And it's just like a memorable cover for such a hard song, right? Because even the cover isn't taking away from like how hard of a song this is. So cover's perfect, absolutely nailed it. I love the faded design, and super simple yet effective. But the thing is like the summer vibes thing. I'm definitely banking on here because it really feels like one of those, you know, one of those like late night kind of like turn up tracks, but like you could only like turn up to this shit at the summertime. Like it's definitely like a summer drop, but like you could definitely like see this at the function for sure. Like this is one of those like anthem kind of tracks where like, yo, play that I Smoke shit. You know what I mean? For sure. So um I love the replayability and how it's so memorable. Um but I Smoke lyrically, man, there's a lot of punchlines in here. Um, a minute 16, so you're definitely gonna have to go back and like re-listen to a track like this over and over again to like pick up on all the really, really dope bars and just like well executed punchlines. But one thing you don't have to like listen to again and again is the fact that Ox came in with the fucking heat flows. Like it was just like top notch. Because, like I said, minute 16, you know, you got to really take advantage of that time. And Ox definitely did. Ox definitely did. So, uh, all in all, I Smoke is totally like bringing that like underground feel, but also like being real original and real organic. And this is the first I've heard from Ox K. Definitely not the first I've heard from Michael Jones, but nonetheless, great first impression. And I really like this track for sure. Very digestible. So with that said, huge shout out to Michael. Huge shout out to Ox. Thank you for the submission. Much, much, much fucking love. Make sure you follow Michael on Twitter at Michael Jones Prod. And per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. We already hit 50 subs, so thank you very much. Road to 75 is on the way. If you're already subscribed, thank you very much. Yeah, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. If you missed anything and you missed the show, make sure you subscribe to us on YouTube so you don't miss anything. Every show and every episode of Music Mondays is uploaded on our channel. Hey, KO shit. Hey, Zom, what game you playing right now? Why? What do you mean? What? What game you playing right now? What? What game you playing right now? I have 10k Zom coins. Oh shit. Oh shit. 10k. Yeah, see? This is why we need to set up the predictions. We need to set up the predictions, man. Who needs to be, bro, I need to make somebody a mod. Somebody needs to be a mod extremely soon. I'll figure that out. But I really wanted to make a prediction so you guys could start using your Zom coins. Shit, I spent some a bit ago. I got 8.8k. Dude, we need some ideas for predictions. Let's fucking go. And look at Mark, bro, with the fucking hype train. I'll spare you for now. Yeah, please, please. And Kale's, dude, I'm at Kale's mercy, bro. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, man. I think that might be my first hype train, actually. I'll DM you about that, Zom. Bet. I think that might be my first ever hype train. I want to say. Or maybe like my second. I haven't had one this year, that's for sure. Maybe last year I did. But you guys are amazing. Let's fucking go, bro. So yeah, we have been cranking, man. We really cranked through a majority of these. This is insane. So I believe we have 3 audio submissions left. So let's get into this nitty gritty here. So up next, we got the homie Heavy Metaphors, and actually, Heavy Metaphors is one of our long time submitting artists, man. Heavy truly has been submitting to Music Mondays since, like, man, I even want to say like episode 20. Like, not even gonna cap to you, like probably like episode 20 for real. So yeah, Heavy's been coming through to Music Mondays for a while. So huge shout out Heavy Metaphors. Part of a bigger collective titled Human Resources, but Heavy Metaphors is a producer instrumentalist. And this week they submitted a track titled Daisy Chain, and it's with a fellow producer. You might or might not know them, Bear Decks. Let's check this one out. I'm kind of intrigued, man. I'm kind of intrigued. So, of course, we're going to open a new tab of Rooney. Crank the volume all the way up. Go like that. Wait, no, we'll pause it. We'll go 1080. And this actually came out May 4th. So this is relatively new. Wow, this is a beautiful vibe. Thank you. Excellent. Love the love there. That's awesome. Okay. This will be dope. This will be dope. I'm interested. Daisy Chain, prod Heavy Metaphors with Bear Decks. Starts off really hot. Oh, shit. This is actually insane. This fade's great. Oh shit, the outro's sped up. That's actually sick. That's actually sick. That's actually really cool. It really be the little shit, man. Okay, okay. I fuck with this heavily, man. Couple things I want to say about this. This is really dope. So let's break this down. Obviously no vocals, but we're gonna talk about two things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, of course, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of Daisy Jane. So, right off rip, kind of an interesting style for Heavy Metaphors. Heavy, I wouldn't say has like a defining style, but it definitely has a style that I mentally associate him with. It really just has this consistent sort of. It's a very raw instrumental based style. But definitely has made a lot of alternative, other genre leaning tracks in the past for sure, but definitely things with human resources as well. But nonetheless, I like this style out of Heavy Metaphors. I really like this style out of Heavy Metaphors. I wouldn't say it like goes like super outside the box or anything like that, but definitely like a little bit out of the norm, and I like it. I like it a lot. It's definitely more modernized, almost very more like just what I'm not used to hearing. So it kind of caught me off guard, and I was pleasantly surprised. But right off rip, I'd say the mells are great here. There's a lot of going, like, because sometimes Heavy and Human Resources can definitely have instrumentals that have a lot going on, and not in a bad way. They just have what's the word I'm looking for? Like instrumentals that just do have a lot going on. But this track in particular, the melodies are very like, they're like the forefront of this instrumental. I feel like the drums didn't really like have a, they weren't super essential, right? Like they weren't like they are essential, but they're not essential in the aspect of what you remember about a track. And I feel like the melody does a great job about that. And really kind of like starts this off in a way where it's just like all you hear is the melody throughout the song, and like the drums are a great like undertone to this, and they really are. So Shining Star for me, absolutely the melodies. I think they went absolutely crazy, especially when it comes to the mix. Because like I said, usually Heavy has tracks that have a decent amount of sounds in them, but they're always wrapped behind a really good mix. And this is definitely a case all the same. This mix is wrapped very well. I like this mix a lot. But like I said, Shining Star is definitely a melody. Drums, I do like the sound selection a lot. I do like the sound selection a lot. It really turns the track into a more fast-paced track, to be honest with you. And I think another Shining Star is the variety. For what? How long is it? 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Yeah, yeah. I knew it was like slightly over four, but for more of like a longer track, man, this definitely does the fucking job. For sure, it does the job. Because you need to have a decent amount of variety. I forget the submission we just did not too long ago. Within the last hour. That sort of was on the longer end and really like filled up a decent amount of, space and variety, and kept you like you can tell sometimes when a track gets repetitive, and then sometimes when it's like slightly altered, it can make like all the world's difference. And I truly feel like this is one of those tracks that did just that. Like you just slightly alter like one thing, and do it like a little bit throughout the song, and it really makes all the world's difference when it comes to variety and keeping the song fresh and keeping your ears fresh. And as a first time listener, this was a pleasure because the track was evolving, and the track kept changing, and a lot of the little things, the breaks, and there was a bridge towards the end, and the fade out, and there was a couple like really small things in this instrumental that really gave it some personality. And I think Heavy and Bare Decks really, really hit the nail on the head for sure. So let's talk a little bit about this theme here for Daisy Chain. Right off rip, I like the style of the title. Definitely a more unique style. Like, you know, you could put like featuring or you could put anything, but like with somebody is like a style I've always enjoyed. And then, you know, track title prod, heavy metaphors with Bare Decks. Like I fuck with that a lot. I fuck with that. Cause it just gives more personality to like the instrumental itself. It really does. Especially when it comes to instrumentals, because instrumentals can be so bland and, you know, fucking uh you know, Travis Scott type 138 fucking C minor. Like, bro, like that shit's not a track title. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna be releasing instrumentals, and which, you know, some prods don't even do that, but I feel like if you're gonna do it, give it some personality and some flavor and give it an identity. And I think that's what Heavy did here for sure. Definitely a summer vibe, and it came out in May, so definitely makes you feel warm. The visual's perfect as well. The looping, like, sort of GIF going on here is perfect for a visual like this. The only thing I would have liked to see is if it was like formatted behind like a bigger thumbnail. But other than that, like this is perfect. Like I feel like a looping any GIF like this is like excellent. Like it's perfect for instrumentals or even really any song, but instrumentals it really works out well, 100%. So, theme is great. Everything about this is awesome. Like Heavy has a lot of collabs and this one is just really definitely one of my favorites when it comes to Heavy, for sure. It's up there 100% without a doubt. So with that said, huge shout out to Heavy Metaphors and Bare Decks. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much, much, much fucking love. Make sure you go sub to Heavy Metaphors. He is 4 away from a hundo. Lots of good instrumentals, lots of good visuals, lots of good stuff on his channel. And of course, make sure you follow Heavy Metaphors on Twitter at Heavy Metaphors. Approaching 1.1k. He's about 70 followers away. Go show him some love, man. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. We upload 2 times a week. We just hit 50 subscribers. If you ever missed an episode of Music Mondays, you can find it there on our YouTube channel. And if you're already subbed, thank you. I appreciate it. So, excellent. Excellent, 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 man. Man, what do we have here? Up next, we got the homie no name Dread. Dread is, like I always say, every week, Dread is an artist that I always like super admire. For a couple of reasons, but Dread is an artist that really lets their sounds speak for them. And Dread doesn't really, you know, like Dread talks a lot about stuff, but like at the same time, like you won't see Dread, you know, overstating things or anything like that. Dread is an artist of few words, let's put it that way, and I always admired that. And this week, Dread submitted a track titled Love Me Not, featuring Cole Gerard, and it's prod no name Dread. This is actually fucking crazy. How many tracks did we have tonight that were like collabs between the Music Mondays community? Fucking Absolno submitted a track, right? And then fucking, who was it? Yeah. It was Cole, and then Prod Absolno. And then down here, we have Dread featuring Cole. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, this is... Wait a second, hold on. let's check this out here. Let's pause this for a second. Right off rip, Dread comes through again with another fucking insane cover, man. It's just such a defining style at this point. Like, it's just like, man, what the fuck? I like this darker style though, but like it's not just a black and white color palette. It's got this like more teal blue. Yeah, it really is a fire ass cover. It really is a fire ass cover. But like you'll see me say it on every Dread review, bro. I fuck with Dread's art style way too hard, bro. Like it's too good. It's so good. The originality of it, everything about it, the colors, the filters, the simplicity, and then of course you have the nice touch with the parental advisory. A great cover already. Uploaded 20 hours ago. Interesting. So this is fresh out of the oven. Like a nice apple pie. Interesting. I'm excited to get into this. Okay, No Name Dread, Love Me Not, featuring Cole Gerard. Prod, No Name Dread. Let's get into it. Oh, man.
I just ride, oh my God, make it stop, hard in knots, love me, not, love me, not, love me, not, love me, not, I just
Oh, shit.
oh my God, make it stop, hard in knots, love me, not, love me, not, love me, not, love me, not, girl, I thought that she love me, now I'm sick to my tummy. Better stop and early. One more kiss, I'm early. Double back, I feel okay. Now I cannot quit, no way. This one is my great mistake. Clean it all up off the plate. Out of my mental, I'm in love. Used to be hooked to the benzos. Switch it up just like a switch flow. Ain't changed nothing cause I've been low. For fame, come go see it so. Pop B, no pinto. With a freak shit info. Been off the earth for your info. You looking above me. Thought you just love me. Want you to know me. I just want you to know me. I just ride.
Wow.
Oh my God, make it stop. Hard in knots. Love me, not. Love me, not. Love me, not. Love me, not. I can feel my face. Told you how it tastes. Bring on rob the bank. Meet me at my weight. Or at Hades gates. Think I know my place. I've been stuck in space. Think I know my place. Speaking fact, not fake. Lifting up, away. Hit from the back like, ay. Gotta slow down like, wait. Savvy, no Judas, got nothing to lose. My thoughts are just losing, I'm not in the mood. Fly away, but that's not the move. Face the day, but I got to lose.
Love me today, hate me tomorrow, yeah, I understand. Look back around, I won't be the player too. Put a game in your head, no feet on the ground. Somehow I got that grip. Make it pop, watch it flip, play you slip. Yeah, talk that shit, talk that shit. Yeah, bitch, I'm used to it. Yeah, bitch, get out my heart. Yeah, bitch, please do it quick. All on my back when I'm down. I'd rather stay here forever than use my niggas to climb up out.
Aww.
Love me now. Yeah. Hold me down, hold me down. Yeah, hard truth is shake fun. Not all for all, not one for one. It's all for one and none. Looking at me, you looking to run. Love me or not, bitch, I'm feeling numb.
Damn.
Love me or not, bitch, I'm feeling numb.
Damn. 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 Yo, the end was fucking what? Yo. Okay, this duo, bro. This duo is actually crazy. I would have never expected this. I would have never expected this duo. This is a well-oiled machine right here. This is what you call a fucking well-oiled machine, okay? This is a collab of the century. Hold up. Let's talk about this. Let's break this down. We're going to talk about 3 things. We're talking about the instrumental. We're talking about vocals. We're talking about the overall theme of Love Me Not. Need to send them beats for a tape? Dude, Matt, what's good? By the way, I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I agree. Holy shit. Holy shit. But yo, let's talk about the instrumental. This is interesting, man. This is really interesting. So, of course, Prod, No Name Dread. What can I say? Like, I think one thing I do want to start off with is the melody. Dread has these melodies that are so not only catchy, but they're so memorable. Dread is a really, really dope producer. And producer vocalists are like so talented and unmatched. Especially the ones that like hop on their own beats and like are able to just like work their own instrumental in any way. Absolutely top tier. Absolutely top tier. So, man, let's get into this. Mix right off rip, excellent, but that's standard for Dread. Dread never really has any mixes that have ever sounded clashy or too overbearing or anything like that. Excellent mix. Drums simple but really effective, really effective. And I love the variety. I've been saying that all night too because everybody's instrumentals have like such a good variety and like really stay fresh, but this one has a more standard variety and it's perfect for what Dread and Cole did. So excellent, excellent job. I think shining star for me though, it's got to be the melody. I'm a huge fan of Dread's melodies. Dread really does a good job when it comes to making melodies that are simple yet defining, yet original. Like it just makes you feel that organic, like underground sound, right? And where it's just shit you can't just find off rip. It's a very acquired taste, and I like it a lot. I like it a lot for sure. So let's talk about vocals here. Vocals, man, oh man, oh man. So right off rip, Dread in this mix is really, really top tier. Really, really fucking top tier. Um, we've heard a couple different styles from Dread, not like a billion styles, but like we've seen some scopes of Dread, right? We've heard like some older Dread, we've heard some newer Dread, we've heard some unreleased Dread, like this track here. Um, so it's like there's this like something. It's something with Dread's mix when he does this type of vocal style that really still to this day you can go back and look at our very first Dread review where I reacted to Dread's music, and the mix is something that got me since day one because it's not often you find people that can do a mix like this and really like make it work. But Dread takes this vocal mix and literally puts like these like hard hitting, like well felt lyrics into them. Like you'll feel Dread lyrics when you hear a Dread song for sure. Like whether it be the first time or a brand new fucking song, doesn't matter. Like you're gonna feel that shit. You know what I mean? And this is like another case where Dread comes onto this track with these pitched vocals that are so well done and well performed, and just engineered in such a crisp way that like the punchlines, the bars, and like there's a couple different cadences in here too. Dread is definitely like such a good performer, like 100%, and I think this shines a little bit on that, and we'll talk about more on that in a second. But um, man, it's just wrapped up in these punchlines and this writing that's so like you feel this shit. You definitely feel this shit. Um, Something about it, and there's not like a defining subject matter either. There is, but like Dread is like an artist, right? So Dread like bounces around from like bar to bar, punchline to punchline, subject to subject, and does so well blending it all together. Like, you just fucking hear the song and you're like, whoa, like, you're like, it's very trance-like and very ethereal. So I've always admired that about Dread's lyrics, for sure. And this song definitely does that. Because it's not a very, like, in-your-face instrumental. It's hard and it's upbeat, but it's not very, like, super, like, in your face. It's very, like, little bit laid back. And I think Dread did an excellent job putting vocals on this, for sure. And especially, like, really, like, giving Cole the space to really do his thing on it, because you saw a couple of different flows from Dread on this, a couple of different cadences, kind of really flexed on here and really put some variety on the vocals, just like the beat. But when Cole comes in, as we said in the Collab Sono track, Cole is another artist that can do really well with flexing, like really flexing, and I don't mean like cocky flexing. I mean like flexing, like you're like flexing like your vocal fucking theoretical muscles, because like when you skate on a beat like that and you just roller coaster the shit, you go up and down, you go left and right with the flows, like I felt like Cole complimented Dread so much on this track, so much, just because they both had similar styles, except when Cole comes on, Cole does the sort of feature trick where I always talk about, where no matter who your feature is on the track, just make sure they're doing their thing on the track, so they're not trying to, like, you know, you guys don't sound too repetitive on the track, and really like make the feature like mean something. And this feature means something for sure, because like we know all about Cole here on Music Mondays, we know all about Dread here on Music Mondays, so like this was almost like when you look forward to a song, right? Because like I got excited for this because I was curious what this would sound like, and here we are. Because I feel like Dread could have made this and released it all himself, and it could have been just another great Dread banger, but you sprinkle some Cole in there, and it made for a little take back. And not just another, but you know what I mean, like it could have been just a Dread track, right? Like solo Dread. But when you add Cole into this mix, it's like a whole other equation, and Cole really complimented Dread on this, for sure. They complimented each other, really, but I liked how they were so similar yet extremely different. That's why, you know, mixing and you know, styles and having a crisp sound is like really important, because when Cole came on this, you were like, oh shit, yeah, that's totally Cole, like he's fucking snapping, like. And man, did Cole deliver, by the way. Cole's writing as well, especially towards the end. I feel like this was a great outro as well. Like the end really like sent us off with a bang. And 3 minutes and 4 seconds is one healthy track, bro. One healthy fucking track for sure. Yeah, awesome. So vocals excellent. I think you guys made a really, really well oiled track. I fuck with this collab a lot. This is a good duo, for sure. It's a good duo. Dread, of course, absolutely snapped on the instrumental here. You get your everything all in one Dread, for sure, when it comes to the instrumental and vocals. So let's talk about this theme here. Love Me Not. Right off rip, you have a nice track title, well titled, Prod No Name Dread. Excellent. Love that. Now, you guys know how I feel about the Dread style of art. Like, this is a style of art where I'm just like, man. Once again, you can go back to the very first Dread review and you gotta be like, what the fuck? Because that's like one of the first things I say is like, the unique style of Dread's art is one of my favorites we've had on the show, bar none. One of my favorites, without a doubt. But this one in particular, I like the color palette a lot. I like the blue here, the teal. And you can just tell that it's a Dread cover. They almost make you feel like old VHS movies or something like that, except modernized. It's really a defining style, and I enjoy it. But the lyrical theme, the underneath it all, right? What's the meat of this song here? Love Me Not. Lots of subject matters, lots of interesting bars, and lots of like relatable bars. Like this is not like a whole track with like a consistent theme. This is one of those tracks where like bar for bar, lyric for lyric, line for line, you're going to be able to pick up on something that you relate to, and it's going to make you automatically fuck with Dread or Cole. You're going to hear a bar and you're going to be like, "Oh, I relate to that shit. This is heat." Like instantly. Like I do that still all the time, and like it's not that songs need to have overall themes, but sometimes they have mini themes, right? Where, you know, lyrics and bars and lines will make you feel something. You're like, yo, this is fucking fire. And then the person just keeps spitting, and, you know, maybe you don't relate to every single thing in the song, but, you know, you relate to one part of it, and that makes it fire to you. And I think that's an important element about this track right here. And a very slept on element, if you ask me. Not a lot of people talk about that shit. Because, you know, you can get themes of a song, right? You can make a love song, you can make a hard song about, you know, da 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 da, whatever. But when you have songs like this, where like you could like break it down and like really go bar for bar and like even verse for verse, like really like find some like lines and bars that you relate to, and you're like, oh damn, this is hard as fuck. Like that's what makes tracks like this super tough, super tough. So awesome theme, awesome theme, and I think you both delivered on it as well, for sure. So it's only a matter of time till Dread and Cole really make their mark, man. These two, if they keep doing what they're doing, keep enjoying themselves, keep having fun, don't listen to fucking nobody, you're gonna get exactly where you want to be. 1,000,000,000%. Awesome job. Exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Huge shout out to No Name Dread. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Make sure you follow Dread on SoundCloud. He's approaching 210. He is 3 away. Lots of classic bangers on there. Lots of really new bangers on there. Go show him some love, man, for sure. Make sure you show Cole some love as well, per usual, but Cole's already going to be linked in the description. Shout out Ebsono. And of course, make sure you follow No Name Dread 1 on Twitter. At No Name Dread 1. Dread's 11 away from a hundo. Get this man to 3 digits. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. I appreciate it. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe. We upload every Thursday and Saturday. All our episodes of Music Mondays go on there. Segments, exclusives, all sorts of stuff's on there. So huge shout out to anybody who does subscribe and already has. Thank you. Thank you. You're very welcome, Cole. You're very welcome. Appreciate you guys' submissions. Thank you. So, I believe this is our last audio submission for the night. The rest is all media. I believe we have all media. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3 pieces of media, and the rest we actually have done all of these. So this will be interesting. Up next, we got the homie Kale. If y'all don't know the sample, shame on you. Interesting. So we haven't even read the track title yet, and the caption has me very interested. If y'all don't know the sample, shame on you. And the track is titled This Winter, featuring 77 Fury, Prod Kale. So this, you know, before we get into this track here by Kale, one thing I want to know is not only the fact that Kale really embodies what it means to be a producer, really just has some of the most unique, like, original producer tracks, but Kale actually carries themselves like a producer. Kale treats himself like a producer, releases instrumentals as singles, and just really like treats himself like an artist. And there's so many producers here on Music Mondays that do this, and Kale's another one. Kale's another one that I really put in that group of like producers I truly consider to be artists and that treat themselves more and know their worth. And I've always said that about Kale, and Kale does a really good job with that. A really good job. So, like I said, this week, Kale submitted a track titled This Winter. And of course, You guys all know who Fury is. We've had Fury on the Music Mondays podcast. I've interviewed Fury on the Music Mondays website. If you haven't seen any of those, make sure you go check those out as well. Much love to Fury, of course. So, and this is with the homie June. Okay. So we got June, which we have also absolutely had on the show. And of course, Fury, like I just said. But the last track we had, man, man, that was some of the hardest, darkest shit we've ever had on Music Mondays. For sure. I remember that track specifically, and we review hundreds of tracks within like 2 months. And I remember this track specifically, so I'm excited to get into this. So this is only a year old, so relatively new. Right off rip, this cover is very, very ominous and very, very scary, but also kind of peaceful. I like it. I really like it. Definitely something I would use as a cover, for sure. Simple yet effective, and I like the grainy filter on it as well. Lots of love on here. Lots of love on here. Michael, dude. Yo. Fighting off the haters, bro. So, yeah, I'm excited to get into this. And remember, Kale's caption. If you don't know this sample, shame on you. So shit, I might not even know the sample. So let's find out together. June this winter featuring Fury, Prod Kale. The Kale tag, baby. This is crazy already.
I reap what I sow. Said I'm stagnant and complacent where my hustle goes. The son of Satan, I got bad intentions in my soul. I dance with Dixies in the desert, we don't see the snow. I'm drifting off, I wander off, I'm somewhere far from home. I'm not alone, but still feel lonely when the moon is gone. Okay, now tell me everything you ever felt. I'll keep your secrets, you'll keep mine, my frozen heart gon' melt. You feel alone, I feel alone, guess we got that in common. I know your past, I hope this lasts, but I'm so far from honest. You feel alone, I feel alone, guess we got that in common. I know your past, I hope this lasts, but I'm so far from honest.
What the fuck?
It's free, baby. She let me test on to keep it well.
Alright, dude. What the fuck? You know, at this point now, I think this is the second song I've heard with June and Fury. I don't think they can make a bad song. I don't think they can make a bad song at all. Like, if they keep doing this kind of duo shit, I don't think that they could make a bad song. Like, at all. This is crazy. And also, the sample got spoiled. I think it was right here. Yeah, this guy right here. This guy right here, a little spoiler. But yeah, man, this is, I love these two together. Another really, really good duo I would love to hear more of. Would love to hear more of. So, shake my head. I know. I saw it. I was like, but I would have been fucked though. I would have been fucked. I would have never guessed this. But What a great sample to use. What the fuck? So let's break this down. We're gonna talk about three things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of this winter. Um, man, so right off rip, this instrumental, knowing that it's a Dead by Daylight sample, is actually insane. I think Kale is probably the sample master at this point. Like, we've heard so many good samples, whether they're small samples, melody samples, big samples. Bro, it doesn't matter. Kale has used so many good samples, and just another reason why I really say that shit about embodying what it means to be a producer. Like, really embodying what it means. And, like, Kale just has this, like, super defining style now. And, you can always expect Kale to, like, take a sample and really fucking, like, make it Kale. And I love that. Love that. So right off rip, sample usage was great. Love the mix. Definitely didn't overcomplicate the drums at all. This definitely needed some simple drums, and Kale delivered for sure. I think this was really, really well utilized. This was awesome. I'm a big fan of the simple drums, but I'd say the shining star here for the instrumental is the mix. The mix is awesome because you have two big, big vocal tracks on here with June and Fury. So this instrumental had to be pretty much up to par, and I think Kale for sure delivered. Kale just does so well with samples. Truly, truly does really, really well. Um, yeah. So a mix is excellent. The sample was used really well. Um, drums weren't too overcomplicated. Um, and really just a well-oiled Kale beat. Like, really has everything that you would like in a Kale beat if you're a vocalist sometimes, or like you could really like you could you could do so many things truly when it comes to a Kale produced track with a sample. Like, the possibilities are limitless. Me and June used to play Dead by Daylight all the time. Oh, so you guys were like, yo, we gotta do this. See, that's sick. That's sick. I think shit like that all the time, and I'm like, yo, I want to fucking sample this. I actually have a little stash of shit, some like video game OSTs and shit like that that I've written down that I have yet to go up and grab and start chopping up. But I love that you do this, and I love that as the producer, Kale is like really just established this style and platform for himself that, you just know Kale the producer. You know what I mean? Like, it's really sick. It's really, really sick. So let's talk a little bit about vocals here. June definitely delivered. Definitely delivered. June's vocals here when it comes to the mix is so excellent. Definitely had a similar style to the last track we listened to from June. So June's mix has definitely got this like real good, crisp, consistent sound. Slightly dark undertone, but like the lyrics are just this poetic masterpiece every fucking time. It happened the last time, and I got the same feeling where like it's, June's writing paints such a picture. It's actually crazy. It's a shame the lyrics weren't in this description because the last one had lyrics in the description, and I got to pick out some samples of like what I mean by poetry. But once again, June comes through with some real poetic lines here, and I fuck with this track a lot. So June definitely snapped, absolutely snapped. One thing I enjoy is June's like lack of emotion, yet the little bit of emotion that he does show in lyrics are like, and in the performance itself, of course, and recording, but the passion that's like shown there is like so it's got this dark undertone, like I said, but like when you get a little bit of like emotion and like a little bit of aggressiveness, you're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? You're like, oh damn. So June vocals are very like they have such a great personality, great personality, and I love the mix, love the mix. Laid a pretty good groundwork for Fury as well. So when we talk about Fury's vocals here, definition of a dark mix for sure. Definition of a dark mix. Um, Fury's had, like always had a more like, I wouldn't say like aggressive vocal style, but more of a like a harder vocal style for sure. And this track delivers a little bit more on the darker side to it when you want to talk about a mix. So I think both June and Fury complemented each other, but June was able to lay a pretty good groundwork for Fury, and Fury really just took advantage of it. Because when Fury's verse kicks on here, it's almost like that, like he's like stating verses kind of style, and it's so dope. It is so fucking dope because it has like a little bit of a cadence to it, but like it's like this like almost eerie poetic kind of reading. And like when Fury comes on, it really wraps this track all together in like this little bundle of darkness, if you will. So wow. This is another one of my favorite duos, I'd say for sure, because the only other track I have heard, I was floored when I did hear it because they complement each other so well when they do tracks like this. And one thing that they both did really well when it comes to vocals is they painted a really, really good picture. And Kale just gave them a great foundation when it comes to this sample because it's such a dark sample, and it's no surprise that it is Dead by Daylight. So these two were able to just eat this alive for sure. So well done. Well done to you three. Well done. Let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Aesthetically, like I said right off rip, simple, dark, very like horror-esque cover, but surrounded by this grain filter, and I really, really enjoy it. Really, really enjoy this. Simple yet effective. And you know, that's really been the motto, but it's true. It's really true. And it's not about simple being better. It's just if it's simple, it's got to be good. And this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Is because this is good. You know what I mean? But it's super simple. So well done. Thank you. You're very welcome, Kale. Thank you for your submission. Now let's talk a little bit about the theme lyrically here. Lyrically, sheesh, totally delivered. This winter, like almost like one of those songs you listen to going into winter, but it's not snowing. It's just really, really cold. It's like you're getting like sub-freezing temperatures, but there ain't a fucking piece of snow on the ground. It's just that like really cold, hard concrete. And like this is one of those tracks that really does that for me. And if it wasn't wrapped around these two, like painting like such a vivid picture with their lyrics and lines, especially Fury with his cadences, man, this like makes you feel winter. You know what I mean? This makes you feel winter. So I truly feel like that this duo should totally get behind a collab EP of like 3 or 4 tracks, because I feel like they could really, really make some magic. They really could make some fucking magic. Like some like really classic underground shit for sure. Like really like make some unique underground shit. Because that's what this is, absolutely hitting every nail on the head when it comes to unique. So, with that said, a huge shout out to Kale. Thank you for submission, homie. Much fucking love. Huge shout out to June and Fury as well. Make sure you follow June on SoundCloud. He's approaching 9 hundo. He is 96 away. Go show him some love, man. And of course, per usual, make sure you follow Kale on Twitter at ThatBoyKale. And every artist featured in today's episode. And every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe if you haven't already. We've already hit 50 subs, so if you did, thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you've already been subscribed, thank you. We upload every Thursday and Saturday. Catch new episodes of the Music Mondays podcast if you miss it here live every Saturday. So, excellent submissions tonight. Excellent submissions. You guys have fucking outdone yourselves. I don't even know how I'm going to pick a top 3 tonight. I don't even know how I'm going to pick a top 3. No fucking cap. I don't even know how I'm going to pick a top 3. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3 media submissions. And this will be good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a leak, but my break won't be as long as the last break. I'll probably be gone for about 2 minutes or so. If that. Stream went crazy tonight. I feel you. I feel you. Thank you guys again. You guys went crazy. You guys went crazy. The Music Mondays community went fucking crazy. Believe me, bro. You guys are definitely going to be pleased with what's coming, man. You guys are going to be pleased. And like I said, the train doesn't stop. The train never stops. So, let me go take a leak. I'm going to leave you guys with some Liberty Lo-Fi. And we'll get back into these last 3 submissions. I'm trying to stay up, but these moon rocks fighting me. Yo, shout out to you, Cole. Thank you for stopping by, homie. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. Never feel the need to stay, homie. Never feel the need to stay. But I appreciate you having the stream on, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be back in 2 minutes or so. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you go get some water. Get up and stretch for a second. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. We have arrived. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're well. Let's continue on with the show. So, you guys know the drill. Let's get back into it. We cleared all of our audio submissions, so we're good there. Shout out to everybody who submitted any audio tracks this week. Crazy night. But we do have 3 media submissions left. And up next, we have a first-time submitting artist, but not a first-time artist on Music Mondays. Gothy Couture has actually been interviewed by our staff writer, Ray Lowe. If you haven't read that or seen it, go check it out on allmusicmondays.com. It's a really good introductory read to Gothy and their community. But this week, first-time submission from Gothy. They submitted a new video, I believe. New video and album just released yesterday. Let's go. Okay. So let's check this out.
Oh my god, is that guy?
So let's check out this description. No, I had to come crazy. The first video for the new album. Got the website. Got the shows. Description's excellent. Description's really nice. Spotify, Apple Music, yep. Excellent. Yeah. Visuals go crazy. Yeah. Lots of love for sure. Lots of love. Okay. Bet. Bet. Let's check this out. Interesting. So this should be off of Gothy's new project, 21 Guns, 22 Mags. Alright, bet. Full volume. Quality's up. Full screen. Let's get into it.
Oh my god, is that Gothy?
Holy shit. This is actually insane. What the fuck?
I think my brain ain't dead. I'm breaking it off, won't let my heart relax. She on my line, trying to get me to call her back. I'm taking it off of you, shorty, do you need that? You got me coughing, look, shorty, please pay me a glass. Put some money that cover, we sippin', she want me to smash. It's a personal blood, this bitch, you don't want me to bash her. So my mama, you love her, they can forgive me class. Should've taken the money, invested and get it right back. You niggas say they gon' gamble, nigga, what's in your hands? Had everything but a plan, but nigga, you still get mad. Have you ever just look at your dream, gotta think cause you don't understand it? That shit used to happen to me, I just needed a chance, y'all. It was hating and dissing, but look at them all on dance, y'all. It was fighting a mission, but look at them doing it dance, y'all. I guess my admission, I did every part of the plan, y'all. I lost her, bro, she got me sad. Why you move that way, tryna come the fuck right back? Like, don't you know these things follow you everywhere you at? Now you can't count up with me, and really you can't be mad. No can't pay for love, give that shit right back. I see you switching, I treat you just like that. They get so mad when you treat them how they act. Now you done switched so much that you can't go back. Yeah, got 21 guns, got 22 mags. Got too many hoes wanna help me count this bag. Got too many bros out there trying to come right back. Got too many choices now, so I gotta brag. Big bag of runs, I'm stuffing the bag. Too
many voices now, what you think of that? Don't want no problems now, what you mean by that? That was your problem now, what you mean like that?
Wow. That was... Wow. That was actually insane. What?
See?
That was sick. That was sick. The editing on this is actually fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay, so we're gonna break this down by four topics. So we're talking about the instrumental, we're talking about vocals, we're talking about the overall theme of 21 Guns 22 Mags. And we're gonna talk about the visual, of course. So this instrumental, very memorable. Right off rip, totally memorable and catchy. We've had so many catchy tracks tonight, but this one is definitely memorable for sure. I feel like you could listen to this like 2 or 3 times and like you'd be like, oh shit, this is catchy as fuck. You know what I mean? Like this is definitely one of those instrumentals that lays a really good foundation for a catchy track. So right off rip, the mix is great. A vocals sit really nice, nothing's clashing, too overbearing, anything like that. One thing I definitely say is the melody is probably a shining star for me. Totally like hit the nail on the head for me when it comes to like starting off a track like pretty hot and keeping you, I guess, like in the loop, especially for like a visual. Like it drags you in and it keeps you in for sure. So well done on the instrumental. Great instrumental choice for sure. I think Dustin did an excellent job. But let's talk a little bit about vocals here. Vocals are wow. Vocals are something else. So I already knew prior that that he was a pretty talented vocalist, but Gothy is really on another level when it comes to this song. And half of it's because of the visual, and half of it is because this track is like it's got like something about it that is very like not just catchy but memorable, very memorable. One thing I'd say that is a shining star for me is the cadences and flows. This hook is like so well performed, and like the enthusiasm and like the passion that Gothy brings during this track is second to none. I like this a lot. So right off rip, the mix is good. Gothy does a really good job when it comes to the vocal mix. Vocals sound great here. Especially for what Gothy's doing on the track. Vocals sound awesome. Really, really awesome. Nothing's like too high, too low, anything like that. Especially for like what kind of instrumental this is, right? Because it's not like a complex instrumental, but there is kind of a lot going on. So for Gothy to come on this track and really do this, it's like, okay, you know what I mean? Like there's some level of like almost a little bit of veteran energy here on this track. Definitely some veteran energy and a seasoned vocalist for sure. But all in all, like I said, shining star, definitely the hook. Lots of neat punchlines in here. Lots of like easy to pick up on punchlines. But all in all, shining star is definitely the hook. But let's talk about the theme here. Now, aesthetically, of course, that's the visual, but underneath it all, 21 guns, 22 mags is kind of a clear cut theme here. You know what I mean? Like, like, you didn't fuck with me back then, so don't fuck with me now kind of shit. And it's written in a way where it's almost like more positive vibes than it is like fuck everybody kind of vibes. You know what I mean? And I like that about this track. It's written in a way where it's a little bit more positive than your usual like fuck you, da 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 da, you didn't support me, da 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 da. Because that's like the same kind of theme that everybody really runs with when they do a track like that. But this is like sort of on the other end where it's just like, yeah, I'm fucking up now, so like it's all good and I'm gonna keep doing my shit. So I like the underlying theme here. And there's definitely a couple of things here that a lot of people can relate to, without a doubt. So well done on keeping a theme like, you know, on base. So let's talk about the meat here and the nitty gritty, which would be the visual. Now, this is the first visual we've reviewed from Gothy. And Gothy's definitely known for the more well done visuals. And man, this caught me. This literally caught me right off guard because I was like, yo, I don't think we have had too many videos like this with editing like this. Whoever edited this, I don't think they're in the description, but whoever edited this did insane visuals. Yeah, facts. We use a Sony A7 with a very special lens. Insane visuals, yeah, like without a doubt. Not only the shots, but the post-production and the editing is in fucking insane. Like, we really don't see too many of these visuals here on Music Mondays from independent artists like this. So this is well done, right? Like, if you're gonna get a budget done and really like use your bread to like do a visual, like have it done right, you know what I mean? Like hit up somebody you trust and do it proper and get your vision out there. And I really feel like Gothy 1000% executed on this visual. But one of the main things I look for when I not only have a first time submission, but when I have a first time visual watch is people's camera presence, right? And Gothy's definitely not camera shy whatsoever. Gothy's one of those artists where you can tell that he's extremely comfortable around the camera, not like, uptight or anything like that. Extremely comfortable, extremely like it's like you can just tell that this is like not Gothy's first rodeo. And that's fine if you are, you know what I mean? Like everybody has to break out of that like comfortability on camera so they can like find what they want to look like on camera. Because everybody has a preference. And I think everyone did like a really, really good job. Editing, Gothy, like everything came so well together here. But I'd say the shining star for the visual though, outside of Gothy being like really good around the camera, is the variety of shots, but like they're surrounded by like this clean HD editing. Like, bro, this video can go up to like 4K quality, bro. Like, come on, bro. Shooting videos in 4K? Like, let's go. Let's go. So that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Doing shit like this is like really how you want to do it when it comes to like a visual that sometimes like you have a vision for, right? Like sometimes you want to do a DIY like super simple visual, and those are super fire. Like I really enjoy those visuals. And then sometimes your vision's a little bit bigger and you're like, yo, I want fucking a visual in 4K and I want a super HD this and that. Like sometimes you just want to be doing some other shit, and I think Gothy did it right here for sure. This is how you do it. Especially with his logo added everywhere, like a lot of the varieties of shots. Like there's probably like max 4 locations, legit. So this is well edited and well done. Good job. Good fucking job. Yeah, man, this is the first exposure we've had to Gothy, so I'd say first impressions are excellent. Especially here live on the show. This is awesome. And this actually dropped June 7th, so it's barely 2 weeks old, or a week old actually. Like barely. So Well done, Gothy. Well done. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Make sure you go sub to Gothy on YouTube. Gothy is approaching no sub count, so either way, if you want to see more from Gothy, go show him some love. And of course, make sure you follow Gothy on socials at official Gothy. And every artist featured in today's episode, and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And huge shout out to everybody who's been supporting us over on YouTube. We just hit 50 subscribers. If you've been subbed, thank you. If you haven't subbed, what you doing? Go drop us a sub. Go support these artists and go support our growing channel. I appreciate you. Arizona green tea in the background. Yeah, facts. Like, and like the beginning of the shot, like he was drinking it. It was such a cool shot. We got him in 4K. Get down. 4K caught, baby. And speaking of Offspring Mysterious, up next we have Offspring Mysterious, and this is gonna be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. What are we in for with Offspring Mysterious here? So, Offspring definitely is one of my favorite creatives on Music Mondays for a couple of reasons. But like I always say, a jack of all arts. Truly an artist that goes above and beyond for not only their music and production and their visuals and things like that, but Offspring's filming and things like that are such. They're like, they're just something that's so like original, and like you can see like the passion that Offspring puts in, and like really puts in a grind, you know, self-filmed, self-edited, published, like you name it, Offspring does it all behind the scenes, and it's definitely something everybody can learn from and everybody can take something from, and you can be like, yo, this motherfucker puts in work, that makes me want to put in work. And you can always look to Offspring for that, man. So this week Offspring submitted a visual, a short film, a snippet titled Walking Onslaught's Tale Season. 2 minutes and 25. Let's check this out. Let's pop it open in a new tab. Hold up here. We're going to put the volume all the way up. We're going to go 1080p. 5 views. Ladies and gentlemen, a Walking Onslaught's Tale Season is officially here. Everybody's been begging us to drop another one after our third book. People even said how they could beat our third book. And don't get me started on the rumors. Yo. The descriptions are so fucking gold. So gold. Yeah, feel free to check out Offspring's descriptions as well, because they're always well written. And of course, you have all the links as well. SoundCloud, Instagram, Twitter, Patreon, everything like that. Thank you for adding my new single to your playlist. I wasn't expecting it. You're very welcome, my friend. I was looking for new tracks, and I was like, you know what? What's Offspring up to? And then I saw your new track, and I was like, you know what? Shit. We need to show Offspring some love on the SoundCloud Sunday. So it's our pleasure, my friend. No worries. So let's check this out. Offspring Mysterious, Walking Onslaught's Tale Season. Let's get into it. Oh, look at that. Dude, the editing's top tier. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Okay. The editing is great. What the fuck? Oh shit. Holy shit. Let's go. What the fuck? This was actually fucking great. Dude, see, this is how you do it. This is how you make a fucking visual, dude. This is insane. Okay, so this concept is like so slept on, and Offspring is gotta get all the credit if people start using it in their own way, because this is how you promote a single, a visual, anything like that. Like, what the fuck? It's official. Expect new Offspring singles for the rest of the year. Let's fucking go, man. Offspring's putting it in a fucking overtime. Literal overtime. So you had the epic montage, and then fucking the announcement, and like the new single we added on our new SoundCloud Sunday playlist, volume 34. If you haven't heard it, go check it out, featuring Offspring Mysterious. But man, Offspring is fucking back in action, man. What the fuck? Let's go. So we're gonna be getting fucking footage, short films, we're gonna be getting singles, we're gonna be getting a whole lot of shit. What the fuck? Yo. See what I mean, bro? See what I mean about the work, though? Like, good for you, Offspring. Good for you, bro. Let's fucking go, man. I'm excited. I'm excited because I know you're going to be submitting some tracks. I know you're going to be editing more footage. I know we're going to be getting some Basketball League. I know we're going to be getting new shit from Offspring. What the fuck? This was dope. This was really dope. What? Excellent. No, and one huge thing I will say about this promo video here is like, dude, like the short visuals, of course you have more time to like go in on editing about, right? So you're like, all right, let me do some more like interesting kind of different shit with this. And you did like the shots, the added in stills, like the text on screen. Excellent, 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 excellent. Well done. Well done. So now Offspring's back, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Official announcement on Music Mondays. Let's go. New Offspring, new everything. Let's fucking get it, Offspring. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Can't wait. So yeah, per usual, like I always say, man, if you're gonna take anything from Offspring, definitely take the ethic, the work ethic, the passion, and the love for the type of art that Offspring creates, man. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Awesome. So, with that said, huge shout out to Offspring Mysterious. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of you here on Music Mondays. New tracks, new visuals, new everything. And of course, make sure you go show some love to Offspring Mysterious. Go sub to him on YouTube. He's 3 away from 90. 3 away. Go show Offspring some love, man. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode, including Offspring, will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube and you're already subscribed, thank you. If you've been subscribed, thank you. If you haven't, well, make sure you subscribe. We just hit 50 subscribers. We upload twice a week, every Thursday and Saturday. So much, much fucking love to everybody who has already shown love, and anybody who does. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, last but most certainly not least, first time submitting artist, Manito. And this will be interesting. This is actually a visual. So we don't know much about Manito. This will be our first impression, and we're all going to react for ourselves, man. So Manito submitted a track titled Mama Said, but it's the official video for it. Produced by Cujo. Wow, got all the credits. Yeah, okay, I fuck with this. Got all the links. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This looks gorgeous. Song is fantastic. Wow. Lots of love. Okay. This premiered December 11th of 2020. So this is just under 2 years old. So let's check this out. Manito, Mama Said official visual. First time submitting artist.
Outside thinking of you. I'm holding my breath till I get blue. I'm turning inside, can't forget you. Can't forget you. I've been slipping up, trying to hide in the shadows.
Nah.
Ripping up all these lies that were
What? What? Wait a second. What the fuck? What?
Outside thinking of you. I'm holding my breath till I get blue. I'm turning inside, can't forget you. Can't forget you. I've been slipping up, trying to hide in the shadows. I've been ripping up all these lies that were ammo. Thinking all night, trying to run from the devil. Been swinging all night, getting hit while I tremble.
What the fuck?
All the strength I can handle. I've been holding in all the strength while I stumble. This can end all, making love to a vessel. Remember that girl, Mama said she was evil. Walking outside, thinking of you.
Bro.
Holding my breath till I get blue. I'm drowning inside, can't forget you. Can't forget you, no.
Oh shit!
She was evil. Mama said she was evil.
What?
Mama said she was evil. Mama said she was evil. I'm waking up high, I don't wanna feel anything. If I was blind, will you still tell me everything? Standing on my own, trying to find some cover. Feeling in my bones, so I know it's over. Out of my mind, I'm just trapped in this corner. Stuck on rewind, living through all this drama. Living through all this drama, no.
What the fuck?
I'm walking outside thinking of you. I'm holding my breath till I get blue. I'm drowning inside, can't forget you. Can't forget you, no.
Oh my god. What? Nah, bro. Oh my god. 180 subscribers, 11k views, fucking 13 Twitter followers. Are you fucking kidding me? This motherfucker is going to be huge. What did I just witness? What? The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have not been that shocked from a first time submitting artist in a very, very long time. How has this guy not blown up? Holy shit. Oh man. All right, yo, let's break this the fuck down. We're gonna talk about four things here. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. We're gonna talk about the overall theme of Mom Said, and we're gonna talk about the visual. I'm actually in shock. Okay, so right off rip, this instrumental is like a very modern R&B kind of trap style, and I really fuck with it. Um, Excellent mix. I think Manito's vocals really sat awesome on it. Um, but I'd have to say the shining star here is the melody. 100% is the melody. I'm a huge fan of this melody, and Koji did an excellent job. Um, yeah, excellent instrumental choice, especially for something like this. Um, yeah, solid instrumental, 100%. Now, the vocals are really what caught me off guard. Um, I am actually in. I don't even know what to say. Like the talent is like overflowing with Manito. Like overflowing. Like where do you begin? Like the voice, the mix, the everything. Like right off rip, the mix is really what got me. His voice is so elegant and so it's a pleasure to hear. It is definitely a pleasure. But deeper than that, of like a real crisp mix, and um a mix that actually represents his voice. Um, the flows and the cadences are just unmatched, like unfucking matched. Because the hook is more on the soothing side, and then the verses come in, and Manito really gives you like a taste on not only the writing, but like the almost a little bit of like aggressive sounding flows, and it's actually awesome. It's actually awesome. Like, and not like aggressive. Like I'd say like more abrasive, and like very like in your face a little bit, because like the track is surrounded by such a uh more softer tone, and Manito was able to sprinkle in some of uh like a different attitude within the verses, and I really like that. But the voice, the talent, the everything here for the vocals is unmatched. I don't know when Manito started making music. I don't know how long Manito has been in the game. Um, but vocals are astounding. This is a true veteran sounding artist. Extremely talented. Extremely talented. I'm a huge fan of these vocals, man. And the way that this song is constructed is just out of this fucking world. Like out of this world. Such a like simple construction, like in terms of uh structure, but man, is it fucking effective for what Manito wanted to do. Truly effective, man. Let's talk about the theme here. The theme for Mama Said lyrically, because obviously aesthetically we'll talk about that in a second, but the theme for Mama Said is something that is you know used time and time again when it comes to um making these types of emotional tracks. Is Mom always said, this, that, and the third. Mom always said this, that, and the third. And I think Manito really did a good job with this. Especially when it comes to the hook. The hook personifies this and really gets across the emotion and like the real like rawness of it. But deeper than that, for the lyrical theme, the visual. The visual really knocks it out of the park for me. With the majority of it being in a 5:3 aspect ratio, um, you have these wide lens shots, and then you have the 5:3, like sort of VHS on film, kind of, you know, different kind of aspect ratios for this like love visual that really knocked it out of the park for me. I love the filters, I love everything on here, and it looks like Manito really got his bag in order and everything together for an actual video shoot here. Like literally director, edit, assistant hair, makeup, concept, mix and mastered, produced. Like he's got all the credits here for everybody involved, and I just think it made for a really really excellent visual. Definitely not a definitely not shot on camera whatsoever. Um, just an artist where they knew what they wanted with a visual, and Manito made it happen. For sure, made it happen, and that's all it takes, man, is a vision. Like that's truly all it takes. And Benito did an excellent job. Excellent fucking job, man. This is a wonderful first impression. I'm flabbergasted. It's been a while since we've had an artist like this here on Music Mondays. Truly shocked myself. And man, huge shout out to Benito. This was a pleasure to see. Pleasure to see. Um, so, with that said, go sub to Manito. I'm sure you'll be hearing them relatively soon on your radio or other music listening platform. He's at 180. He's 20 away from 200. Go show him some love, man. And of course, make sure you follow Manito on Twitter. He is 7 away from 20. Go show him some love. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And that about does it for episode 73 Music Monday submissions. You guys literally knocked it out of the park tonight, man. Truly knocked it out of the park. Let me double check really quickly and we'll make sure that we didn't miss anybody. Gothy, we're good. Absono, Offspring, Manito, King Mark, Thomas, Bloodcat, Ghost Candy, Cole, Michael, Heavy Metaphors, Dread, Kale. Yep, everybody's Gucci. Much fucking love to everybody who submitted tonight, man. You guys were amazing. Had plenty of first time submitting artists, had some first time submitting artists, the usual submitting artists. Everybody did an excellent job, man. Lots of Music Mondays community, collabs happening. Cole, Absono, fucking Dread Cole, Bloodcat, like Mark with the probably man, dude, you guys are making it real hard to make a top 3 tonight. Real fucking hard to make a top 3, man. No cap. Sheesh. Alright, man. So yeah, submissions are good for episode 73. Like I said, huge shout out to everybody who did submit tonight. Thank you. If you're still a part of the late night crew, I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in with us, man. I'm trying to cap each show at about 4 hours so we don't have to go so late, but man, tonight was insane. And what are you gonna do, right? Like, we have a fair amount of submissions every week, and I like to go into a little bit of detail with reviews, and it's always a pleasure. So huge shout out to you if you submitted this week, man. Huge shout out to everybody who tuned in, and big shout out to everybody who followed, gifted, sub tonight, everything, man. Let me go through and man, what the fuck. Mark with the resub for Prime, thank you. Kale came through and transferred his Prime to a regular sub. Dread came through with the Prime, and then Mark came out with the 5 gifted subs to put us at 12 subscribers, man. I'm gonna look into refreshing our emotes as well, to give you guys some good shit to spam. I'm going to really come up with some fun stuff for us to do for our predictions, because I know you guys have a lot of channel points and things like that. So we totally got to do that, man. We totally got to do that. Maybe I should put the sub count on screen. Yeah, I just came up with like 3 fire ass ideas. Holy shit. Channel point prediction stuff, sub count on screen. Yeah, I'm gonna write those down. Big hype train tonight, Shorty. Let's fucking go, Mark. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a DM after anyway. You and a couple of other artists were already in my plans anyway, but I still want to send you a DM regardless. Let me write down this note here. Predictions, emotes. What was the other thing I said? Fucking. Oh yeah, sub count. Man, tonight was quite possibly the best episode of Music Mondays. You guys came through with some trades, man. Gift and primes. Mark with the fucking 5-bomb, man. Like, I can't even stress to you guys how much that means. And like, I'm not gonna sit here and ramble on, because you guys know what's up, but it's just, I'm very grateful to be able to like even have the ability to do as much work as I do. And you know, because I could be, you know, in a lot worse situations or anything like that, and I always like just really strive to be extremely grateful, like super grateful. And the fact that people come through on top of that, it makes me hella emotional. Not all the time, but every once in a while when it's unexpected and you guys come through with like a lot of love like that, like it's not only like motivation, but like it's a reminder of like why I do this, because you guys do deserve everything that we do, that I do, and like it's for all like a greater purpose. And the fact that you guys want to help the Music Mondays platform and help me as the Music Mondays founder and just do like really wonderful, like generous things like that, I would never let that fall on any deaf ears. And I have had a promise for a very long time that I would create a community and make sure that it's protected and everybody has a place to go for independent art. And slowly it's coming together, and you guys make everything worth it, man. You make the long hours worth it, the, you know, shitty, you know, mutuals, and, you know, you make all the bullshit worth it, man. Like, because you guys, you know, you come through and support the show, but you not only help me in that way, but at any time that, you know, like, I could be down the dumps somewhere not doing shit with myself, but the fact that you guys come through and support, just, that's enough for me. So anybody else who goes above and beyond is really appreciated, man. Really appreciated. So thank you. If you came through tonight, click follow, click subscribe, drop the sub, drop the gifted, support the show every week, not just today. Thank you. If you submit to the show, thank you. Music Mondays will not let you down, and I will not let you down. And with that said, make sure you follow us at All Music Mondays on all socials. Lots of heavy announcements coming this week. Lots of wonderful stuff coming for the summer. And just stay tuned, man. Just stay tuned. So, that concludes episode 73 of Music Mondays. Huge shout out to the late night crew and everybody who came through. Huge shout out to Dread, Mark, Cole, Bananas, anybody else who lurked, chilled, showed love. I appreciate it. Thank you. A bunch of you guys came through tonight. Love you guys. Thank you. I'll see you guys next week for episode 74. Submissions will be live for that episode tomorrow. Make sure you follow us on Twitter at All Music Mondays. And I'll see you next Monday. Have a good night, Sam. Have a good night, Bananas. I appreciate you, King. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you extremely soon. And chat, take care. Be safe. I love you guys. And I'll see you next Monday for episode 74.